Ashik?
Okay.
Right.
Head.
Head is the call. Umpires, please.
Yeah, it's tails.
Tails. Right. So India win the toss. Right. Ajay. Oh, that's a rousing sound that's coming up from Chinnaswamy. What would you like to do now?
Vande Mataram. We want to bat first.
Any reasons?
Just we want to entertain our home crowd. That's why we chosen batting. At the same time, we observe the pitch. Morning, it will be like advantage for batsmen. Afternoon, second innings, that will be difficult to bat because it will be there's a chance for bounce.
Lovely. Any changes in your side from the semi-final victory, the team?
Yes, only one change, B1. Apart from that, remaining same.
Lovely. How is your injury coping up? Because you were gone out of the injury. Now, are you all fit and fine for the finals?
Yes, fit to play, fit to win the cup.
Oh, that's the confident Ajay Reddy. He's fit to win the cup. Ashik, what would you have done?
We would have bat fast as well because in the final, scoring some runs on the board and defending. I think that should we could do, but nothing to do. So we will try to keep them as less as we can and chase that.
Lovely. Any changes in your side?
Yeah, one changes in B3 category.
In B3, one change. So both the teams coming up with one change. So that's the news from the center. India have won the toss and they will bat first.
Hello, hello, check testing. Hello, check testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, sir. Hello. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you.
Welcome to the finals of the third T20 World Cup here, and this is for the blind, and this is the moment that we were waiting for because defending champions India are going to take on the Bangladesh. Welcome to the finals of the third T20.
to the historic Yam Chinnaswamy Stadium here in Bengaluru. The stage is all set as we are observing on the screen that the final is about to be played here, and this is the third T20 World Cup for the Blind 2022, and we all know that India reaching the final quite comprehensively and convincingly against Bangladesh, who seemed to fight against Sri Lanka, but at the end of it, it also turned out to be an almost one-sided affair because the Sri Lankans surrendered and didn't offer much of a resistance to the Bangladesh team. So all in all, both the teams in brimming with confidence. India getting the better of South Africa. South Africa did not stand any chance against India. But today is a different ball game altogether. And India versus Bangladesh will be an interesting match to be watched. And importantly, as we have been repeatedly telling, that the toss will not play a major part in terms of deciding the result. It only can instill a sense of confidence in the minds of the players, because if you get to a good start when you play first and then put up a big total, that's one psychological barrier for the team chasing. But on the other hand, the team batting second can get off to a good start and put pressure on the team which batted first. The team batting second will also have that added advantage of going in for the kill in the final over. So it's a very interesting situation in T20 cricket particularly. There's not much time left for planning. And it's a very important moment in the game. India versus Bangladesh. School children have been invited from different schools of Bangalore, where Samathanam there we can observe the various different schools and the Samathanam Trust for the Disabled under the leadership of Samathanam Trust for the Disabled. And now let's go over to Naveen Shauri for the all-important toss, and all the spectators eagerly awaiting to know who's going to win the toss. Let's go over to the toss.
Welcome to the finals of the third T20 World Cup here, and this is for the blind, and this is the moment that we were waiting for, because defending champions India are going to take on the Bangladesh, the spirited Bangladesh team, who had a very, very good game in that semi-finals. They beat Sri Lanka and they're into the finals for the first time, and Bangladesh are trying to make sure they put on some pressure for the defending champions. But before going to the players and the toss, I really want to have a word with Dr. Mahantes GK, the president of CABI. Mahantes, you've been very happy with the finals been commencing here at KCA, the Chinnaswamy Stadium, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'm extremely happy. 10 years ago, on 13 December, we had the finals of the first T20 World Cup. Now we are having the third T20 World Cup cricket for the blind. And India has won first and second edition. And now we have Bangladesh instead of Pakistan playing the finals. I'm sure my team is fully prepared, and Bangladesh, we can't take it easy. They played a fantastic semi-finals against Sri Lanka, and the crowd is so good. I would like to extend big thanks to BCCI and the KSCA for their magnanimity in giving this ground for us to host the finals of the third T20 World Cup cricket for the blind.
Definitely, definitely. Big thanks to BCCI and KSCA as well. As Secretary David will just wish them all the best.
Yeah, thank you. It's good that both the teams are here, India and Bangladesh. I wish both the teams all the best.
Right, as the dignitary spoke on those lines, we have Raymond Moxley, the match referee from Australia, and we have the umpires today, is Sanath from Sri Lanka and Venkat from India as well, and the top representatives as well here. And more importantly, Ashikur Rahman is here, the Bangladeshi skipper, and Ajay Reddy, the Indian skipper. So ready for the finals, and we will ask Moxley who's going to roll the coin and who's going to call.
India will toss, Bangladesh call.
Right, so Ajay to toss the coin. Ajay, you're all set. Ashik? Right.
Head.
Head is the call. Umpires, please.
Yeah, it's tails.
Tails. Right. So India win the toss. Right. Ajay. Oh, that's a rousing sound that's coming up from Chinnaswamy. What would you like to do now?
Vande Mataram. We want to bat first.
Any reasons?
Just we want to entertain our home crowd. That's why we chosen batting. At the same time, we observe the pitch. Morning, it will be like advantage for batsmen. after second innings that will be difficult to bat because it will be there's a chance for bounce.
Lovely. Any changes in your side from the semi-final victory, the team?
Yes, only one change, B1. Apart from that, remaining same.
Lovely. How is your injury coping up? Because you were gone out of the injury. Now, are you all fit and fine for the finals?
Yes, fit to play, fit to win the cup.
Ah, that's the confident Ajay Reddy. He's fit to win the cup. Ashik, what would you have done?
We would have bat fast as well because in the final, scoring some runs on the board and defending. I think that we could do, but nothing to do. So we will try to keep them as less as we can and chase that.
Lovely. Any changes in your side?
Yeah, one changes in B3 category.
In B3, one change. So both the teams coming up with one change. So that's the news from the center. India have won the toss and they will bat first.
Well, there we heard it that the Indian team skipper Reddy has won the toss and elected to bat first. And as is the customary in any international event, both the teams will now walk in. First the umpire. The umpires along with the officials are walking into the middle. And India has elected to bat as already indicated to you. And now the two teams. The two teams are walking in. Yes, there you can observe on the screen the Indian team and the Bangladesh team. And just observe the kits next to the players. They will get a sense of inspiration here because sharing a big stage here at the Chinnaswamy is a different perspective altogether. And the officials are all geared up as we are observing the Bangladeshi team now getting lined up for the national anthem. In the commentary box, this is Shankar Prakash along with my fellow commentator Naveen Shauri. Good morning, Naveen, and it's been a very good toss to win.
Good morning, Shankar. Yeah, absolutely. Because Ajay was completely confident of putting up a big total on the board and putting the spirited Bangladesh side under pressure from the word go, as the kids from Samarthanam Trust will be on cloud 9 today because they are accompanying the defending champions and the first time finalists. Bangladesh is coming in as the finalists for the first time ever in a T20 World Cup, because previous occasions we saw Pakistan, India, and India beat Pakistan in that second T20 World Cup to be the defending champions now. And I think this is going to be a big occasion for Bangladesh.
We will now have the national anthems of the two nations. First will be Bangladesh.
Good morning, everybody. I request everyone to stand for the national anthem. All are requested. Please stand up for the national anthem. So first, we'll have the national Bangladesh.
চুল বিছায় চোবতে মূলে নদী
After the national anthem of Bangladesh, we'll
Thank
have the
you.
national anthem of
Now we'll
India.
have the national anthem of India.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
The whole stadium roaring there in unison after the Indian national anthem, and we're all set for the final to unfold in just a few minutes from now after the customary photographs, and the teams will get back to their position. And for the information of those who might have just tuned in, it's India who have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. And it'll be interesting that on the other day against South Africa, Indians didn't start well, but then it was made up later on by some exhilarating batting by Sunil Ramesh. And also, of course, not to forget Prakash Jairamai chipping in at the end, Ajay Kumar Reddy. And importantly, India today will look for a good start, which will probably the first 3 to 4 overs if they don't lose wickets. And the mistakes what they did commit during the semi-finals was the understanding and running in between the wickets. And the second important thing which they have to watch out for is the overthrows. A lot of overthrows have been was seen on that day, and there we can see the cross section of the spectators. So spectators in jubilation mood, Naveen.
And absolutely, weekend party has begun, I should say, in that third edition of the T20 World Cup for the blind. And in the finals, India all set to once again defend the title. But Bangladesh, as we speak about, cannot be taken lightly at all, because we saw how they fought against Sri Lanka as well, as Nilesh Yadav, Sujit Munda, Praveen Sharma and Meena will always be there, featuring alongside with the captain Ajay Reddy, Venki Rao, Lokesha, Sunil Ramesha, and also Prakasha, the dangerous stumper batter, and also Deepak Malik and Durga Rao there as a B3 player will be featuring in the Indian lineup. And on the Bangladeshi lineup, we also have one change in the Bangladesh team as well, as Tanjilur Rahman. He is a very, very important B1 batter there. He will be making men's along with Abid Hassan Rabi. Probably, Shankar, this might not be the opening lineup, because we might see Salman and Ashik coming in at the top of the order.
Absolutely. In terms of the combination of B1, B2 and B3, before we start, once again for the information of our viewers, a B1 player is totally blind, in the sense he doesn't have any vision, zero vision. A B2 player has a vision of less than 2 meters. He cannot see anything beyond 2 meters, and the B3 player has a vision of less than 6 meters. So in terms of vision, B3 will be in a much better position in comparison to B2. So B2 and B3 will have to guide the B1 players and the bowlers particularly where exactly to pitch in the ball. So all in all, an interesting combination, as we have been repeatedly talking about teamwork, and the teamwork will be in full flow. Bangladesh will definitely hope that they will get off to a good start.
Yeah, they will surely, because bowling first against a very, very strong batting lineup as Bangladesh is ready to take the field on. Their B1 bowlers especially have been really, really instrumental. They've been really doing well and very well explained of that B1, B2 and B3 category. And also the B1 bowlers need to bowl 40% of the 20 overs. So 40% of 20 overs has to be bowled. And also Venkat and Sanath take to the field as well. The umpires today, Sanath from Sri Lanka and Venkat from India, Karnataka basically. So he was telling me in the morning before the toss that it looks a very, very good setup here for the finals. And also, this is the same venue where yesterday there was a Ranji match also being played. So there is a pitch to the right side off to the commentary box's end, off to the right side of the pitch, where 2 days from now, Karnataka will take on Puducherry. So that is just there, and what a privilege to all the blind cricket players, all the specially talented players to take to the field and in the place where we've seen a lot of international matches being held. And also do not forget the franchisee cricket. Shankar, talking about franchisee cricket in the way that it goes, and we were speaking about a lot of innovations, ideas, rules change. I am in favor of a franchisee cricket for the blind as well.
Absolutely, but more importantly, prior to that, definitely the women's cricket will have to be encouraged. And once the women's cricket gets underway into the same league as the men's cricket, the franchisee cricket will automatically follow in. But all in all, it's a festive atmosphere here, and Bangladesh should not be overawed with the stage because they are entering the finals for the first time. But it's been a regular feature for the Indian team, but they will do well not to think that they've already won the finals, because the opposition has not been so intense what we saw earlier, and particularly in this edition of the World Cup, Indians were not tested at all right through the game. And today also, if India can start off to a blistering start, nobody can stop this team from beating Bangladesh. They'll seem to be brimming with confidence, and it's going to be Venkateshwara Rao, the B2 player. We just saw him on the screen warming himself up, and joining him will be in just a bit. We will be knowing the partner 20 batsman. So Venkateshwara Rao, the vice captain, incidentally, is the B2 player, the jersey number 20 going in, and of course Sunil Ramesh, the man of the match of the previous encounter, will be joining him. So it's a good start. So it's a combination of B2, B3, and we saw in the previous match that the opening pair of B2 and B3 will have to play as long as possible, so that the pressure on the later players of B1 coming in, because immediately after B2, B3, a B1 player has to come. So in that context, the B2, B3 players will have to play as long as possible.
Should be. And also good to see Venki opening the innings, because they wanted runs to be scored in that power play. 6 overs of power play in the 20 overs. It's really important. How will Venki take this forward? And also joining the bowling lines also be really important to watch. How do they start? Because the Bangladesh bowling lineup, we've saw what can happen when the B1 bowlers come on. And currently it's going to be Mahidul Islam. Mahidul Islam did not play the semi-finals, as Sunil Ramesh will be in the non-striking end, and Venki will take the strike. So Mahidul Islam did not play the semi-finals, coming into the finals. So that's the only change that's coming in. So probably strengthening their B3 bowling lineup as well as Mahidul Islam Sajib. Mahidul Islam is all set for the first ball of the finals. Mahidul Islam. There's a B3 bowler, so a nice little longish run up against Venki. So we are all set here at the KSCA Chinnaswamy Stadium for the finals of the third edition of the T20 World Cup. for the blind, India and Bangladesh, as Sanat just confirms that the guard has been taken well. And yesterday there was a match as well played on the same turf where Karnataka actually had a draw game in the Ranji match, and also a couple of days of rain as well. One day washed out because of bad light. So it's just a day for them to play along. And now it's all set. We can see those rough patches on the pitch. That is the place where the bowlers generally have the popping crease lined up, and that's really well maintained by Naveen, the curator here for today. Not the main curator though, because always it's Prakash. He's always been there, and because it's Karnataka playing here in the Chinnaswamy Stadium, the ground curator cannot prepare the pitch for the home team. So he's gone to Kolkata, and that's why Naveen being the curator for this pitch as well. So right, we're all set. First ball, Mahid Sajib to Venki. Fires down the leg side. First runs on the board for India for an extra.
So Mr. Extras making their way, and talking about extras will have to play an important role, because in Big Bash League yesterday we saw a team being all out for 15 runs, and out of that 3 was extra, one of the top scorers. So the extras do contribute a lot, and straight away another wide. So 2 extras straight away, the Indians will take it. So the ball, legal delivery has not yet been bowled in the final of the India versus Bangladesh here. 2 for no loss.
Yeah, bringing in B3 bowler. Now on target, straight on the ground, and well stopped at mid-off. B1 fielder, a half stop. That's the first run of the bat, couple of runs, and Venki Rao is off the mark.
Venkateshwara Rao played a very good cameo in the semi-finals, we observed, and in his quest to increase the scoring rate was dismissed, but at that stage Indians were in a comfortable position. But today it's a different ball game altogether. Venkateshwara Rao has the responsibility, with the man of the match of the previous encounter, Sunil Ramesh, to go in for some quick runs, and a smart piece of fielding, but just a single.
Yeah, good stop there by Arfatul Islam. He's wearing in the helmet at exactly short point, diving towards his right, stopped it, but still couldn't stop from the batters to cross over. Right now, Sunil Ramesh, he was the player of the match in that semi-finals against South Africa. Off and up and away he goes, over point. That's the first boundary. He's not stopped at all. He's continuing his form. First boundary off the bat for India.
Sunil Ramesh continuing from where he had left. The body language says it all. Just like Vivian Richards, walking around and shaking his head, shoulders fully open, and giving the impression there. You can see, observe, he saw the thing, and being a B3 player has a much better visibility of less than 6 meters, so he can eye the ball quickly, which puts him in a great position to score those boundaries.
Yeah, bad delivery there, Shankar, just giving him a little bit of a width as well, and Sunila will not miss out on those things. He's got to get the line right. No, again, fired down the leg side. Once again, short fine misses, but deep fine leg comes across. So they have a protection there, because it was a B1 fielder at short fine. So you've got that long on fielder there, Mohammad Salman, correction. So he comes in to save the boundary.
Right from the word go, the Indians have been pretty aggressive, looking for runs. And again, once without any hesitation, the umpire had a very deep look at that. Gets away with that. Almost very close to being another wide. Already 2 wide sent down by Mahidul. And it's important for the bowler to maintain his line in length.
Absolutely, again firing down, but inside the white line. So misses out on that wide as well. After first over, 10 for no loss, India. Good start. Yeah, you spoke about the West Indian great Vivian Richards. For youngsters who might not have watched him, he was very, very instrumental in making West Indies cricket go flying very, very high in the very earlies of the 80s. So just that is a connection for anybody. Those lines, yes. Now Mohammad Salman comes on. He again is a very dangerous batter. He opens the batting with Ashik, the captain, and also he was the one who opened the bowling for Bangladesh against Sri Lanka in that second semi-finals we saw. But this time coming in from the other end, the second over.
Mohammad Salman will have the additional responsibility of probably opening the batting tour, which he did in the previous encounter. But in the previous encounter, the Bangladesh team batted first. And in the toss, when they lost it, they were also intending to bat first. Sharat Atalamudali of Sri Lanka, the umpire on your screen. They need that extra bit of concentration of calling it a wide, because there are, and also no ball. Two different types of no ball, one crossing the crease and another one will have to cross before the line, the center line. The ball will have to be pitched first and then it should go on over to the batsman. So Salman starts.
Reverses it. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is. It's a big chase down there from Ashik Rahman. No, the captain could not stop the ball inside the boundary lines. It was a very spirited chase, but the ball beating him towards the boundary.
Great attempt by Mohammad Ashikur Rahman there. But Sunil Ramesh has been telling century seems to be at his backyard. That's what he showed in the already getting 2 centuries. And there you can see, saw the ball pretty early, bisecting the gap on the onside and taking the all along ground, but a little bit slow there in the end to stop that over enthusiasm going against you.
Didn't get back in time again the same spot, but well stopped at point this time. That ball on the previous occasion went on the off, exactly in between point and covers. Now it's a good stop by a B1 fielder again.
Both these openers are in an aggressive mood right from the word go, but they'll have to also watch out for that extra aggression which may go against them, because immediately if a wicket falls now, then a B1 player will have to come. And when the B1 player comes, automatically the scoring comes down, though they may get 2 for 1 and wide. No problems at all for the umpire to call this a wide. The Salman and other bowlers will have to watch out for the wides. Already 3 so far.
Yeah, absolutely. A B1 batter coming in at number 1. And India do not have a strong B1 like Bangladesh. Now piercing the gap once again at deep fine leg this time. So all they'll have to do is probably just punish the bad bowling. Do not go after the good ones, as the reverse has worked for Sunil Ramesh a couple of occasions, because he is having a very psychological picture of this field setup. That's outside the off stump, very wide. Again another extra. So extras again being a villainish role here for the Bangladesh bowlers. One fielder at deep fine leg is outside the 30-yard circle. And also another one at deep square leg. And exactly, it goes there at deep fine. So you'll have to bowl to the field, Shankar, so they'll have to just keep it stump to stump.
Loss of the toss seemed to be playing on the minds of Bangladesh, because they were probably in the minds decided that they will win the toss and bat first. So you can see in the body language already not very positive, which doesn't make good reading. If they are still in the second over of the match, they need to pep themselves up.
Yeah, very much. And also just trying to bowl to the field, bowling on the pads. And again, very thin line of margin that would be allowed to be inside that white line. He's been successful on that occasion. Yeah, even Ashik told in the toss that you would have wanted to bat first. Well timed, deep square leg will come into play. Very, very good stop in that region by deep square leg. It's again Mohammad Rashid. We saw how many boundaries did Mohammad Rashid, number 30, save for us in that semi-finals as well. So he's a very, very good fielder deep down. So after 2 overs, India scoring at 10 runs per over, 20 for no loss.
Scoring at 10 runs per over, India will definitely try to up that run rate of 10 per over. And more importantly, both these batsmen have started in the right earnest. Sunil on 11, we can observe, and Venkateshwara Rao on 5. So 11 plus 5 is 16, so already 4 extras.
And there comes the mathematics to make me nervous early in the morning. Yeah, right. 10 runs per over would have been a better calculation and an easier one for me. And also 20 overs game. See, there is what I was mentioning. That is the issue there. And the curator, Naveen, that's what I was mentioning. And that's the point where the bowler will find a little bit of an issue in that popping crease. Even if it is the B1 or B2 or B3 bowlers, they will have a little bit of a jump near that popping crease. And I spoke to Naveen, the curator. Yes, he was very confident in saying, no, that portion of the popping crease is dried up. I went in, Shankar, for the toss, and then what happened? I first immediately checked that rough patch towards the other end, not towards the commentary box end. There, once again, look at that sawdust. It's already scuffing up. So I asked Navina, what was that all about? He said, no, it's all taken care of. We got the ground last evening, and we've prepared it well, and it's all dried up. But still, I think the sun should be down.
One more reason is that Bangalore early morning, it's chilly mornings and a little bit of dew factor also. Dews might have fallen on that. So in spite of the groundsman taking totally care, you can't fight nature. So nature will have other ideas in its mind, which we have been seeing in recent times. We get rain when there is no sign of rain, and heavy sunshine when the clouds are looming large over you. But all in all, KSCA is one of the best stadiums, well maintained in the entire world. The drainage system is so good that even if there is rain, if the rains stop, then the groundsman will not require long time to set the field ready for the match.
Yeah, exactly 15 minutes. That's what the main curator Prakash always keeps telling me. It's the drainage system when it was installed. We were all witnessing that as once again Mahidul Islam starts very wide on the leg side. So yeah, speaking about that drainage system, it was an Australian side who actually came in. It was an Australian company, I should say, who just came in, collaborated nicely with KSCA and all the major dignitaries on that occasion, installed a drainage system. Oh, again on the boots, misses out on that occasion. Venki. So speaking of the drainage system, never ever is there's a very small rarity that in Bengaluru Chinnaswamy Stadium a match will get washed out due to rain. That happened when South Africa were touring India here in June, July. That is the only match after, I think, 4 or 5 years, 5 years if I'm not wrong. In the last 5 years, that one match in international setup was being washed off because the rain didn't stop. The rain stopped, and then again it came back down and pouring. That's why the ground couldn't be getting ready for. Oh, in the air, it's looped up. Oh, that's a chance. That's a chance. Right, Sunil did not understand. Should he have gone through with the shot? Should he have just defend? Couple of decisions in his mind. Again, it could have been an easy lolly for the keeper.
A little tough because as we are, the visibility also matters a lot, and B3 player also cannot see beyond 6 meters. And the ball ballooning in the air, bright sunshine at the Chinnaswamy Stadium here in Bengaluru. But Sunil seems to be undeterred by that, and that's the reason why he's undeterred. But there's good backup at square leg. This is the third occasion wherein the boundary was not allowed to be taken. And the 23 for no loss. The Indians would do well. This has been a better over for Bangladesh. They have not given anything away the first 2 overs at 10 runs and over. But in this over, out of 4 balls, only 3 runs have been taken. So they want a boundary at this over. It's been a very good comeback over in spite of the whites being bowled. And from the bat, the runs have not come much. So just 3 runs so far of 5 balls in this over.
Much needed over for Bangladesh to keep the pressure on Indian openers. They have done well. Again, Venki will be trying to close this over with a boundary. In that process, he should not get overburdened. Tries it, over point this time, backward point and a boundary. Good reverse, and that is what he wanted to do. Coming down the track and watching the line of the ball, making room for himself and putting it over backward point after 3:27 for no loss.
Venkateshwara Rao making amends for that particular over by getting a boundary the final ball, taking the aerial route, wanted to go in for a 6, and No chance at all for Arifullah, the B3 fielder. And a welcome boundary for India at the end of the over. They were scoring at 10 runs in the first 2 overs, but nevertheless it's 9 runs per over now. And if the Indians can raise their scoring rate after the 10th over to around 12 or 13, then 200 plus is on the cards again.
Yeah, very much. And also they will be trying to close this power play around 10-12 runs per over. That is what their idea will be. As once again, Salman will continue from the press club end. Sweeps again in the gap, but no, straight to deep square leg. We have two ends where we have that press club on the other side where Salman is bowling from, and then the pavilion or the commentary box end where Rizvi is the keeper standing behind. So actually Salman has got still issues with that popping crease, and that's why he switched the angle. Over the wicket, there is some popping issues there. The mud is cuffing up. That's why he's just switching the angles from around the stumps just to have a better landing. And that is what is really important. Salman, can he have the line right? Gives room on the offside, gone in the air. That's the first wicket for India. Oh my God, angle switching working, and very good catch by Arifullah at short square leg. Bangladesh strike. Venki has to go back.
Venkateshwara Rao was basically sent to get some quick runs. Gone for 10. Venkateshwara Rao dismissed for 10. But the Indians now will be a little worried about that. And there we watch the dismissal again. Was forced to hit it. Took the aerial route, but straight into the waiting hands. And making no mistake there. A wonderful catch. Jubilant in the air. Arifullah, the B3 player, making no mistake there.
Now I think the Bangladesh fielders will get vocal. They were kept quiet by the Indian openers. Now B1 comes in. B1 as Lalit Meena. Lalit Meena comes in on number 4 jersey. And this is what we were talking. Suddenly, when a wicket falls, especially in the power play, it is so difficult for a B1 batter to come in. He is a left-hander. He also did not play the semi-finals, mind you. He is also coming in for the first time in the finals as a left-hander B1. So that's the reason I think he's been coming in, because India did not have a strong B1 batter. And especially coming in at number 3, you wanted to rotate the strike. You wanted to keep the scoreboard moving. The previous B1 batter couldn't do it. There's now is Lalit Meena who's come in. And now Sunil on the other side. Also Venki will be running for Lalit Meena. And Salman wants the right man on the right side. He's got a slip. He's got a wide gully. Right, he's got a short third. He's got a leg gully. And he's also got a normal gully fielder as well. So over the wicket, switches back to over the wicket now, Salman. He'll have to re-bowl that one. He'll have to re-bowl that one. So now, off the bat only for B1, it'll be 2 runs. Nothing on the extras. And that is what we were discussing even in the semi-finals. It's just 1 run on the board to add on to the total. With the bat. Goes through. No, they don't get a single. They should have gone for that, isn't it? I think because of the... no, it wasn't even the last ball of the over.
For some strange reason, probably the runner, help runner was Venkateshwara Rao. Must be thinking about his dismissal. Was not ready to take the single, and the charge was not given. It's a good comeback by Bangladesh, but nicely struck again. But wonderful fielding. That's been the hallmark of Bangladesh in this edition of the World Cup. In the league stage, though, India got the better of Bangladesh. But today, after that wicket, the Bangladesh team seem to a different outfit altogether. 29 for 1. Vociferous appeal for a wicket.
Oh, right, he's been given. He's been given out. He's bowled him around the legs. Oh my God. That's 2 wickets in this over for Salman. Unbelievable way to be dismissed, as the ball actually rolling back from behind the stumps. on Lalit Meena's leg stump. Disappointing start.
In terms of scoring runs, a B1 player getting out there had to contribute a little bit, but then it was a vociferous appeal there. So 2 quick wickets for the Bangladesh team, bringing them back into this encounter very strongly. At the end of it, it's important that now the B2 and B3 players shoulder the responsibility totally. And that's the reason we have the skipper, Ajay Kumar Reddy, the captain. But somehow the body language of India says they seem to be in a little bit of hurry, a little bit of quick succession. They want to get through the things fast. And they'll have to calm themselves down so that they'll be in good stead. The talent is there, and Indians are strong favorites to win this, but they need to calm themselves down a little bit.
Yeah, very much. Now just focus on not above 250, say somewhere around 180, 190 should be the par score. And that's what is really needed. Right. Ajay Kumar Reddy, the skipper. He actually, I was speaking to the physio of Team India, Mayank Pushkar. He was telling me about Ajay's injury as well. In the semi-finals also there was an injury. And off the mark. That is why Ajay also is being awarded a runner for the assistant, as Venki will be running for Ajay as well because of the injury. So that gives us a little bit of time to explain his injury out. See, Ajay is coming in to this World Cup with a ACL and a APL tear. I mean, ACL is a ligament tear which happens between your thigh bone and your knee bone. There's a ligament which actually helps you move your legs when you walk and run. So if that ligament is torn off, which I clearly have an experience because even I had that injury in the playing arena. So you cannot move or walk. You can't put your weight onto that leg at all. So he had to undergo a surgery. So there was a rehabilitation that was being done under the physio as well as TK Anant, Venki Anant, Venkat Anant, whatever you call him, he's there. And that is why Ajay is being awarded the runner of that injury that he's carrying. Now, Mahmood Rashid comes in. Ajay will not find the gap. Tanzil, a B1 fielder at mid-on, stops a certain boundary. Good stop.
The fielding has been pretty spot on for Bangladesh. And that's the reason the score definitely would have read 40 plus for 2, but it's just 31 now for India. They need to pick up momentum. They had the momentum in the first 2 overs, but the Bangladesh team have pulled it back, but not this time. Taking the reverse route, getting the boundaries in the flurry. Sunil will have to stay as long as possible.
Sunil is not phased with a couple of wickets going down. He just continues the way he will keep on doing. Little bit of a width on that leg side. He saw that immediately, reverses it, and once again pierces the gap between point and covers. It's a nearly good shot to keep up that scoring. It's still in power play. 2 wickets lost. You would have wanted that left-hander B1 to stick on more, because you would have got 1 + 2 runs on from his bat. Let's that go. Intelligent batting. Not so much on from Mahmood Rashid on the thinking lines.
Mohammad Rashid probably thought that he will go for the reverse hit, and that's the reason pitched it wide on the off stump, on the leg stump. But smart enough, Sunil saw it till the very end and got an extra run for his team. B3 bowler, and this time different route altogether, but smart piece of fielding in the deep by Sayyidul Islam, making no mistake.
Oh, that's a conventional sweep, Shankar, that came out right in the line of the stumps. He swept well. Good that he got the bat down in time there, Sunil. It was almost hitting him in line of the stumps as well. Good stop there at deep square leg by Shahidul Islam. Now Ajay gets complete wood on it. Cannot beat his counterpart Ashik at short mid-wicket. Ashik also wanted to bat first. Remember, he mentioned that in the toss. But he'd be happy. He'd be happy that they've got 2 wickets inside the power play and tying the defending champions down to 37. In the air, over the covers. That ball will run away towards the first boundary for the Indian skipper. That's a good shot. Provided the width, went through with the shot, didn't go across, just went through with the shot, straight batted shot. Look at that. There was width, but over covers in the power play and getting his first boundary very comfortably, Ajay Kumar Reddy. Line has been completely wrong, Shankar, in this over by Mahmood Rashid.
That's because the strategy applied by both the batsmen are different. And Sunil is trying to play unorthodox, but the skipper is not trying something extra, and the bowler is seemingly in a confused state of mind.
And now again, conventional, back-to-back boundaries, sweeps and beats that fielder at deep fine leg. Ajay is got going now, 45 for 2 after 5. And Ajay jumps to, I think, 10 runs for his best. And Sunil on 18.
Ajay on 6, Sunil on 18. He was 6 prior to that, and with this boundary goes on to 10. Gets into double figures, and 45 for 2 India. 9 runs run rate, a healthy run rate. They will definitely do well to pick up the scoring pattern.
Last over of power play. They will be eyeing at least 15 or 10 runs max in this over, because Sunil on strike, they will be backing him to do that. As Salman comes back for his third from the same press club end. And line of the stumps, misses that mid-on fielder. Ball will not run away, but they will take a couple of runs comfortably. Not a good bit of a timing. He would have wanted more wood on that ball, but Arif running in from square leg towards long on. That's what team building activity or team cooperation is what we always keep calling. There is a B1 fielder at mid-on. Arif had to run in. Slight bit of a bounce. Deep square leg. He will easily cut it across. Mahmood Rashid once again. A safe pair of hands.
This is the third T20 World Cup cricket for the blind under the aegis of the cricketing wing of Samathanam Trust for the Disabled, CABI, Cricket Association for the Blind in India. Doing great work, particularly to empower the specially abled citizens of the world. And now, after the stupendous success of the Men World Cup, the Women World Cup is also nationals first and then the World Cup. And in the meantime, celebrating it in style into the 50s as India move on straight away to 52 for 2.
There are 50 on the board. Ajay once again frees his arms because there was a width provided outside the off stump. He drags it and finds the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket. There, that's a good strike. And we saw Ajay doing that even in the semi-finals. That's his favorite area. He actually targets that area in Cow's Corner where there's a gap between mid-on and mid-wicket. If you provide width outside the off stump and especially bowling around the wicket, you will be taken for runs, and that's why Rahman is now coming over the wicket to cut that angle out. Still manages to fire it down to leg side. Should have gone on the stumping line as well. In line of the stumps will always give you much bit of a chance against Ajay, because in the initial phase of his innings he does not move around too much in his crease. So Ajay, skipper there again, batting it from wherever he's standing. And Venki's got double duties to do today. He'll have to run for the skipper. So last over of power play, even with that third over not costing too much, India have managed to probably go near that 10 run per over mark.
A boundary or a 6 will do the job. 2 more balls to go. It's a good comeback there. Talking about the boundary, you won't get it, but there's another ball to go. So both these batsmen have started off in an aggressive way, and importantly, they stay as long as possible. We're talking about providing less opportunity for a B1 batsman, and B2, B3 will have to shoulder the major responsibility.
Yeah, last ball of the power play. It's all there for the doing. Again, width provided, but straight to shot mid-wicket. Dot ball. All right. After power play, India do not go to the 10-run over mark. They close down at 55 for 2. So, has to be said, this power play is even Stevens. Bangladesh picking up 2 wickets. India trying to go above 10 runs per over. Does not do it. Good start for the finals. There's a good, healthy competition between the bat and the ball. That's what we want to see. And that is the message from the dugout as well. I think water is just a mere excuse. There's a lot of message instead of the liquid.
55 for 2. Ajay on 15, the skipper. And Sunil Ramesh on 22. Right from the word go, it's very important for India to maintain this momentum, as we have been seeing that Ajay Kumar Reddy, the B2 batsman, with Sunil Ramesh, the B3. India started with B2 and B3, but Venkateshwara Rao was dismissed, was shaping himself well. And in the meantime, there's another bowling change here. The skipper, Mohammad Ashikur Rahman, will come on to bowl, a B2 bowler, jersey number 27. He also opened the innings in the previous match against Sri Lanka with Salman. Got off to a rousing start, almost a winning partnership right from the word go after being sent into bat. But today, fielding first. Welcome, captain. That was the message there.
Says good morning to the Bangladeshi captain there, Sunil. And luckily, he did not even bowl in that power play. But then makes room. Sunil, ball fired on his pads, keeps that front leg away. That's what modern day cricketers do. Take that left leg away, all the right-hand batters, and then you have that swing of the arm, the room to swing the arms. And it was very, very well timed to perfection. A shot at through the mid-wicket fielder. Still now, Sunil is not happy with that pop-up crease. It's got that little bit of a soft mud which is scrubbing off. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Curator Naveen shares my name as well. We had a long chat. I know him from a very long time. And if the main curator, Prakash, if he is watching this game, he will call Naveen and say, what's happening? Right. That's the press club end which has got the issue. It's okay here near the commentary box end. Right now, Sunil finds his gap on the offside. Long off will not cut it off. Another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. Sunil has decided that the run rate is not enough and he will up the ante.
The Indians have done well. They have straight away targeted Mohammad Ashikur Rahman. Knew fully well the captaincy burden will be playing on the mind of the Bangladeshi captain. So took the chance in the first ball, which was a bit of a loosener. And after denting the confidence by getting a boundary in the first ball, deciding to hammer him for the second. 2 back-to-back boundaries. Spectators pretty happy here, who have come here in large numbers in the stands left of us.
Straight to Ashik on that occasion. And even after the power play, I've been really amused to see how Sunil finds the gaps. The field is spread out. It's a proper spread out field. You have a deep point, you have a deep extra cover, you have a shortish mid-on. Oh, extra bounce, no ball. Yes, 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 it has to be. I'll tell you, it's because of the center line. And we've been explaining this as well. Again, it's our privilege to keep explaining this unless and until everybody gets it. It's like playing a table tennis match where if you're a server, if you're serving to your opposition, there has to be one bounce in your court and then the other bounce in the opposition's court. Straight down to deep mid-wicket. Good stop. Very good stop there by Shahidul Islam at deep mid-wicket. So that is how a no ball will not be given. That's a legal delivery. If one pitch in your bowling side and then one pitch in the batting side, batter's side, and then the ball reaches the batter. If it goes with one bounce, it's going to be a no ball. Now Ajay easily gets it across. Shankar, you're watching at what? I feel with the way Bangladesh is bowling and fielding, I think 180, 190 should be the par score.
But if those two batsmen are there, 200 will be the par score, because it depends on how long these two batsmen play, and also another additional B2, B3 batsman can come in now, because a smart piece of fielding there. And being a B1 fielder, Tanjilur Rahman diving to his right, he has to just sense it remember, B1 player cannot, the vision is 0. So in that context, it's a good stop indeed, saving a couple of runs for his team.
Yeah, very much. A certain boundary with the way it was struck down the line. After 7, it's 67 for 2. A good, real good stop by Tanjilur Rahman. There we go. At mid-on, from coming in from mid-on, in the mid-off position before this ball. This position at mid-on. Now at mid-off, stopping it right in time. Yeah, as you mentioned rightly, Ajay and Sunil, they'll have to carry it together. Now a B1 bowler comes along. Right. Abid Hassan Rabi, a very, very instrumental batter and bowler. He troubled the Sri Lankan batters in that semi-finals. Now he's come on to stop the scoring.
Rahman. Sunil Ramesh looking in good nick there, not out on 32. Joined by the skipper Ajay Reddy on 16. The Bangladesh captain will do well to think that if they take extra time, they will be penalized with runs, which happened for South Africa. 3 overs extra, 18 runs were given away to the Indian team, so they need to bowl quickly and not waste time in between the overs, in between the deliveries also, as the field is now set.
Yeah, very good point. We saw the South African team being penalized 18 runs extra in the total, the semi-finals. Yeah, Bangladesh should maintain that over rate. There's no doubt about it. Slower delivery, times it, straight to long off. So they have 95 minutes to finish 20 overs from the first ball. That's a good shot. Very, very good shot by Ajay. Behind the stumps. Watches the ball and clobbers it behind Rizvi Hassan, the wicket-keeper. Another boundary. Is that a no ball? He's asking if there is an overstepping, Ajay. There we go. No ball was not indicated. It was not indicated. There is no free hit as well. Ajay was just cross-checking with Sanat, the umpire, the straight umpire. No, it's not a free hit, is it? Again, times it to perfection, but straight to Mahmood. Mahmood Rashid, very, very good fielder at deep square leg. There, number 30. I think he's saved from semi-finals to finals not less than 25-30 runs for his team in the same region of deep square leg. Shankar, in that 1 day's time that we had, did you have any time to speak to Dr. Mahantesh of the rules that we were discussing?
No, they are pretty busy in the conduct of this World Cup, and maybe after that, when your mind is free, there'll be time for discussion about the rules and the modifications required, the innovations that can be inculcated in improving the standard of the World Cup. So 75 for 2, the Indians have not been able to go over the 10 mark in spite of the boundaries coming in. So in between somewhere, the Bangladeshi bowlers have been pretty successful in applying the breaks. And definitely after the 10th over, the gaze will change.
Yeah, that's a no ball now. That's a no ball. It's an overstepping no ball. That is what has been coming across. So that's a free hit. Now it's a free hit because of the overstepping. 2 sorts of no ball here in the blind cricket. Now. Yeah, free hit now, 77 for 2. Where is this going to be deposited? Oh, it was a huge swing and a miss by Sunil. He would be pinching himself that he missed out on a free hit. Unbelievable. Sunil missing out. Width was provided outside the off stump. And it's a dot ball. Can you believe this?
Looking for the ball, the B1 bowler and Abid Hassan Rabi. The Indians must capitalize. When the B1 bowler is bowling, you will get some extra runs in the form of wides, but nevertheless you need to pick up maximum runs through the bat. And that's what they have done. Beautifully done, but straight to the fielder. Another no ball.
Oh yes, Abid Hassan is having the issues in stepping. And it's that place where the mud is little scuffing up from that press club end. Another free hit, this time for the captain, Ajay Reddy. He knows it. He knows it that there's a free hit. Again. Abid Hassan Rabi is not happy. And he is planting his leg there. How can that leg move off? There, you can see the mud being scuffed up under his left leg. That is the little bit of a issue for Rabi. He's not stepping it up. It's free hit. Oh, misses out. Can you believe this, Shankar? 2 free hits in this over. It's turned out to be dot balls against strong batters like Sunil and Ajay.
Credit must be given to the bowler. That's what overconfidence does it. So that's what we were talking about, the Indian players being overconfident, and Sunil does well. And Ajay also come together and look up. And that's the reason why they are looking up, and probably must have played the shot in the mind. And that's the reason on both occasions you missed. Almost 8 runs could have was there on the cards during those 2 hits.
Yeah, definitely. And still the run rate struggling to reach 10 runs per over as Tanjilur Rahman comes on. Tanjilur Rahman, he's another B1 bowler. Yeah, as I said, Bangladesh B1 bowlers are more influential than the B2 or the B3 bowlers. They tend to tie down the run rate. That's what is happening. Again, Sunil should not be faced by this occasion. Yes, he's always been. He has to just keep bat on ball. Should not go in for any undue, unnecessary, heroic shots. Can he keep up his cool against Tanjilur? Times well, really times well, places it even better. Just a single there as Venki slips on the turn. Venki slipping on the turn there. If not, it would have been easy towards Ashik, a deep mid-wicket.
The Indians have done well against the B2, B3 bowlers rather than the B1. Probably extra planning must have gone in to score more from B1 bowlers, which is not happening. It didn't happen in the previous over. We'll have to wait and see whether that they'll be able to execute the plans in this particular over. There it is. Very well fielded in the deep again.
Yeah, ground fielding is top-notch today. Shahidul Islam at deep square leg, number 28. He's done well. And also, why the B1 bowlers have been more effective is because the bowl comparatively slower than the B2, B3 bowlers. And also, on that occasion, he'll have to re-bowl that again. But and also, what happens is in the B1's mind, it's just keeping it stump to stump, not allowing any width, not allowing the hands to be freed, and more importantly, not allowing the pace for the batters to work their shots across. And Sunil and Ajay both like pace. They like the ball to come onto the bat. That's not been provided by both Tanjilur and Arabi. There, once again, straight to the fielder. The reason for that is because they're bowling very slow.
Sunil and Ajay will do well to get the way out from here, particularly against the B1 bowlers. The boundaries have dried up for quite some time for the Indian batters. And at least one boundary per over, particularly when B1 is a down, takes the aerial route, ball in the air and pops out. That was an easy catch in the deep. Mohammad Rashid, a B3 with a vision of less than 6 meters. Again, overexcitement there.
Yeah, in the air, Ajay reaching out to that ball. It was the best fielder of Bangladesh putting that catch down. Oh, bouncing off the hands. Ajay, he had got two chances against South Africa. Remember in the semi-finals, he was being dropped by two South African fielders on different occasions. Now he gets a life even in the finals. Lucky, but luck should not be completely dependent upon. In the air this time, straight to the commentary box. It's a first six. That's a good shot. And I was almost under the ball to catch it. Sunil, for the excitement and joy for everybody around here, gets the first six for India. He makes some room and hoiks it over long off. There, that's exactly at our commentary box. More than 75 meters.
The presence of Venkateshwara Rao is helping to a large extent to these two batsmen because he's also observing the ball, being the help runner. And that's the reason having regular discussions with both Sunil and Ajay. And he himself suggested in this over to take the aerial route when you're not getting the boundaries. And now they are successful. And on the previous occasion, the skipper was lucky. And here it strikes it all along the ground. Good last two balls to end the over. 4 runs and Sunil inches towards the 50. He moves on to 47. And India move on to 94 for 2. The run rate now up than 10.
Yeah, once again, he expected that delivery to be fired down the leg side. Moved it. Footwork instead of back and across. As always, how you utilize your crease. That's what matters in blind cricket. And Sunil is a master in doing such things. He moved in the crease, covered the line of the ball, then plunged it towards that vacant deep square leg area. Again, 47 Sunil already. A previous player of the match award winner, Abid. Once again, I think Ashik should think about this here a little and change ends for Abid because he's got issue in that press club end where the popping crease is actually scrubbing up there. His left leg, he's asking his fielders and fellow man, also touches the crease and watches where the no ball is. Ashik should have smartly changed the ends from press club end to commentary box end. That would have helped Abid a lot. But yeah, they didn't think about that. Abid bowled 2 no balls in that over from that end. Remember, now a wide one. He'll have to re-bowl that again. But luckily for him, both Ajay and Sunil did not cost him anything for those free hits. But in that last over, Sunil is fired up. That's 6 and a boundary shows that he's in a good positive frame of mind.
The drop catch of the skipper is another factor which the Bangladesh team management would keep for, and nicely struck, making a valiant attempt to stop that. Beyond the reach, another boundary.
Mahmood Rashid today has been tested. He's been tested with the brutal hitting of Ajay. Once again firing down onto the pads, swans it and keeps it up there in the boundary lines, up for the taking. As Ajay is still on strike. Ajay scored that boundary on that occasion. Sunil hasn't taken strike yet in this over. That remains on 47. Now where will Abid plant the ball? Do not give him room. No, doesn't listen to it. Gives him room. Sweeps it, Ajay. Back-to-back boundaries. Outside the off stump. If you provide room to the Indian skipper, he is going to punish you. And that is a real good shot once again. 100 on the board for India.
74 runs partnership now for the third wicket between these two batsmen. And nicely struck, and now coming into his element slowly and steadily after the drop catch. Even in the previous match against South Africa, after the catch was dropped, was a different batsman altogether, thanking the Almighty for the second opportunity. And today, in style, back-to-back boundaries. So the Indians have come back and now trying to take control of the proceedings here.
Yeah, field change there once again. Look at that for team coordination. Rizvi Hassan takes the B1 fielder, guides him to his position there exactly at mid-on. We've got 2 mid-on fielders just to stop that boundary.
It's been a big over already. 2 boundaries. And again, there's the third one, looks like, but then good backup there in the deep. Just a single. And now Sunil on 47 will be on strike, looking for his another half century. It's been a great tournament for Sunil Ramesh. Previous match century against South Africa, prior to that another century, and now against Bangladesh. Doing well, contributing immensely for the team's total, and strikes it hard, finds the gap, gets into his 50. 4 runs, the third boundary of the over.
That's a boundary for sure. That's the 50 for the man in form. And a no ball. That's not because of the overstepping. That's because the ball bounced over that center line. So there will not be a free hit. So Sunil is doing it in style. It's doing in style, yeah. It's not for the overstepping. That's what Sanath is correcting. It's a no ball. There, that's what the confirmation is. 50 up for Sunil now. He will look dangerous. This over almost now getting very, very costly for Bangladesh. Abid Hassan, as I said, should have switched ends. Slow through the air, but not from the bat. Once again finds the boundary at long on. He waits for the slower delivery, and Sunil clobbers it in between two B1 fielders there. There was two mid-on fielders. Watch that. The way he pierces them there in between that mid-on fielder is a B1 fielder. So that's a gap really well picked towards long on position. Ashik now once again guides Abid Hassan. Now for Bangladesh, they would really want Sunil's wicket because he's looking very dangerous comparatively to Ajay. And Ajay on the other hand, yes, after that chance, he's now starting to fire as well. In the gap, and again a boundary. Make it 3 in a row. Over extra cover this time, and Sunil is actually celebrating his half century.
Ajay is not far behind. He's on 33 at the other end, but Sunil is racing away. 59 now with the virtue of that boundary, and India now, the run rate has gone close to 12, what they were looking in the beginning of the innings. So 12 means definitely, if India don't lose wickets in heap, 200 plus is on the cards.
Oh, definitely. We were just thinking that it's not going to be a 200 plus score, but the way Sunil has brought them back is really on the cards. Last ball of the 10th over, it's all set. They will be really happy that they crossed 100 runs before that 10 over mark, remember, so that puts a very good confidence in the other batters, as Prakasha is all set to come in next to go ahead and fire right from the word go. Now Sunil waits for the slow one, clobbers it at deep mid wicket, another boundary. Costly over this 10th one. After 10 overs, it is 121 for 1. Watches that slow delivery, pierces that gap at deep mid wicket. Really well done as 10 over mark is being crossed halfway through. 121 for 2 as we take a small little drinks.
Sorry, thank you. ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಅಂಪೈರ್ ರೂಮಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
India on that batting card. Sunil Ramesh has raised to 63 of 31 deliveries. Very ably supported by the skipper as well, Ajay Kumar Reddy. He's playing on 33 out of 19. Bangladesh bowling has suffered apart from Salman, who picked up that 2 wickets. And that's the only 2 wickets that's gone down. So apart from that, everybody has been taken for runs, especially from Sunil's bat. And Hubby struggled today. 2 overs 39 for him. He was a very, very good B1 bowler, remember. Against Sri Lanka, he did well in that semi-finals. But today, he's been taken for the cleaners. And also, only 1 over for the skipper Rahman. He gave away 12 out of it. And Rashid also giving 15. So they have that issue. The B2 and the B3 bowlers struggle generally for Bangladesh. And today, completely off the records, a B1 bowler also is struggling. Abid Hassan Rabi. What will be the strategy now to break this partnership as Tanjil Rahman comes on? Tanjilur Rahman, he's another B1 bowler as well. He will be bowling to the very confident Indian skipper Ajay Kumar Reddy, even though struggling with a little bit of a ACL ligament tear and a hamstring, side hamstring injury in that semi-finals. He's made sure he's fit. He's got a runner for him to support in the form of Venki. Right, we're all set to resume. 11th over, Tanjilur Rahman bowls a very wide one. There you see Ajay is still struggling. He just can't stretch. I asked him during the toss. He said, okay, I'm feeling good enough to play the finals. It's wide and a bye, so it's 2 wides. 123 for 2 after 10. Live from Chinnaswamy Stadium here in Bengaluru. I'm Navin Shawri. Watching this completely powerful hitting by Sunil. Once again pierces the gap and a boundary. He pierced that mid-off fielder. He was a B1 fielder there. And it was Sukhel who was there. Number 16 there, mid-off. Oh, couldn't gauge the ball. Had a full length dive. Sukhel couldn't get it. Sunil being the main demolisher of all the bowling figures for the Bangladeshi bowlers. He's batting on a 67, comfortable 67 I should say. He's not been phased by any occasions. Room provided, once again straight on the ground. Good stop, very good stop by Mahidul Islam Sajbi. Mahidul Islam, oh, I think he's down, The ball has hit him directly on the knees. But he's okay, but he's fine. That was a boundary. It was being saved there. Oh, right on the knees. Good innovation in the fieldings as well, as Bangladesh have put the right man in the right spot, especially after that boundary that was hit in the previous ball. You made sure Mahidul came up a little more squarer than finer and then stopped that boundary comfortably. 100-run partnership on the board. Last wicket fell at 29. Now Ajay once again moves and then clobbers it for another boundary here. Right, Sunil doing it in style. He knows that he can move around in the crease there. He watches, follows the line of the ball and then places it in between short fine leg and square leg towards that vacant deep square leg area. Another boundary, jumps to 72 now. Sunil out of 133. What a strong striker. Bangladesh will have to do something to break this partnership. If they have to come back to this game. Struck straight on the ground, will be cut off. Yes, it will be. Mahidul Islam does once again fabulously well to save that boundary. I'm Navin Shawri bringing to you all the action here right from the Chinnaswamy Stadium at Bengaluru. And alongside now Ajay, he is actually struggling. He's got that stretch onto that side hamstring. He was limping when he played that previous stroke.
So more than 13 runs and over now. The Indians, if they manage to get about 14 runs and over, 270, 280. It'll be a huge score for Bangladesh to surmount. 11 overs gone, 135 for 2. Sunil on 73. Looking good for another 100 here. And it's again a chanceless innings. Even in the previous occasion, the century against South Africa was blemishless. On the contrary, the skipper Ajay Reddy, 80 runs in the previous encounter with 2 drop catches, and now 35 with 1 drop catch.
Yeah, he'll be trying to capitalize on that. Once again, it's Salman who is going to come back into the attack. Salman. Right. Mohammad Salman. He just bowled that one solitary over. Gave away 15 runs. Comes back. Right, he comes back for his last as well. Salman in the 3 overs, he's been taken for a lot of runs, 39 runs of his bowling. He hasn't picked up a wicket today. He'll have to come back and score that with the bat as well, along with the skipper Ashik. He will want to first wrap up the Indian innings under 200. That's what Bangladesh will be hoping and praying, if they can tie this score under 200. It doesn't look like. Ajay has got different plans. Once again, wrong line, firing it down towards the pads. He picks the gap between deep backward square leg and that square leg fielder Mahmood there. There we go. Proper piercing of the gap from the skipper.
Dominating the proceedings here, India now. The last wicket fell when the score was 29, which means these 2 batsmen have put on 110 runs for the 3rd wicket with 1 drop catch, another 4. Just the way they did it in the semi-finals, disturbing the vocal cords of the commentators with 4s and 6s. The commentators won't mind that, Naveen.
Oh, definitely not. We love this. As the ball once again, there, providing that width outside the off stump. Aerial route in the air, but in the gap as well at deep mid-wicket. Had a shortish mid-wicket. Now Salman wants to go around. But again, do not make that mistake of providing Ajay the width outside off stump. He will drag you towards the onside. You'll have to concentrate onto his legs and stumps. Yeah, that's a better line. That's a better line. And that's why it's just a single. That's good thinking by Salman. Actually a better line to bowl to the Indian skipper. His target, his stumps and legs. Do not give him room outside the off. That's what Salman did. Shankar, where do you feel the Bangladesh can break this partnership? Because this pair is running away now.
If at all a ball goes in the air, they need to catch it. That's another thing. And somehow put pressure, but they are in no sort of pressure. Run out is another option. And definitely now these 2 batters will run for everything and anything, because still 8 wickets in hand. And they're not in any sort of pressure. So a run out or a catch, maybe, or missing the line of the ball completely, going in for an aggressive instinct. There are several options, but the way these 2 batsmen have come back after the initial hiccups is outstanding.
Yeah, very much. Once again, pierces the gap. There are 2 fielders behind. There's a fine leg and a square leg. And Ajay pierces at backward of square. Once again, I was mentioning not to attack wide outside the leg or off for Ajay. Need to be stump to stump for the Indian skipper when he's batting. Does not do that. Once again, now Ajay, that striking distance for another half century. 80 in the semi-finals, got retired hurt. He's really hurt with that hamstring. Went back, has come back very well under the able guidance of physio Mayank Pushkar. Now, once again, finds a gap. That's a 50 for Indian captain. He is toying with the field. That fielder was just moved towards the squarish boundary just before that ball. Ajay finds the boundary even more finer. Plays it very late. Look, watch how late he plays the ball. He plays it late, places it to perfection and gets his half century as well. 153 for 2 after 12. He moves on to 52 now, Ajay.
Very well made 50 prior to this. And there you can see the cross-section of spectators who have come here in large numbers, and that's good sign indeed for Samarthanam as well as Cabby to take cricket further. It's been a holiday crowd here. They've come here to enjoy some good cricket. The boundaries and sixes is what they have come for. And don't go by the stand. They stand and go by these. There you can see the spectators in large numbers from all cross sections of the society, and with the Indian tricolour there. Festive atmosphere all around at the Chinnaswamy Stadium here in Bengaluru. Enjoying every bit of it. The boundaries and fours, sort of a rehearsal for the IPL.
Yeah, the franchisee cricket, it's due in a couple of months. Right here in Chinnaswamy Stadium. And now the Bengaluru franchisee will be hoping 2023 might be lucky. Unfortunately, they have not been able to be the champions even in a single edition. Right, that's a champion shot from Sunil. Once again, moves to the line of the ball towards deep square leg. Powerful. The fielders were unmoved and unfazed.
250 on the cards now. With this sort of hit all around the ground, anything is possible. And Sunil now looking good for another three-figure mark. He's on 78. Ajay trying to catch up with 52. Salman 4 overs, 41 runs and 2 wickets. And Tanzil 2 overs and 29. The other two bowlers who have been pretty expensive.
Yeah, very much. We'll have to re-bowl that again. And also we can see Ajay stretching. Even though he's standing near that square leg umpire. If we can just watch Ajay there. He's stretching his legs. He's probably feeling that ACL ligament. Yeah, that ligament has to be stretched always. Because you cannot replace a ligament. There has to be a tendon that will be coming in place of a ligament. That's a good stop. That's a very, very good stop by Sukhel. A B1 fielder at extra covers does well. It was blasted towards him. Served a certain boundary. There's Sukhel there. So you're just speaking about that hamstring and also that tendon and ligament. There is no ligament that can be replaced in the human body. If it's a complete tear, it has to be replaced by a tendon. Tendon is a more stronger muscle. It has to be stretched and made it more elastic like a ligament. Ligament is more elastic. So when a tendon is being replaced, the tendon regrows and ligament does not regrow if it's fully cut. So a tendon has to be replaced with a ligament, and when it's after the operation has been concluded and done, the physio comes on to stretch those tendons. That's mighty painful. That's mighty painful. Ajay has undergone that. Again, stuck on the pads. He's not moving well in the crease because of that issue with that ACL ligament. But still the Indian skipper still there in the middle, keeping things together for India.
160 for 2. 7 more overs after this. So 40. One extra delivery there. So 3 more to go in this over. And 42 after this. So 45. 12 runs and over. 90 will bring it to 250. And definitely 250 on the cards now for India. Almost a difficult proposition for Bangladesh.
Yeah, first time finalists in the T20 World Cup. Bangladesh put under pressure. Good strike down the ground. Fabulous bit of fielding there by Mahidul Islam. Mahidul has done really well in that long off, long on position. Ground fielding, yes, fabulous. Bowling, yes, even better by B1 bowlers. That's a no ball on that occasion because of the center line pitch. Now the overstepping, so there's no free hit for Ajay. But they'll have to find out a way to break this partnership. If not, yes, 200 on the clads. Wonderful stop again at deep backward square leg. That's really well done by Shahidul Islam. See, as I said, fielding has been good. But apart from that drop catch, Shankar, Mahmood Rashid, the best fielder for Bangladesh, putting down the Indian skipper Ajay. whoever introduced that phrase, catches win matches, yes, take a bow.
Struck hard. Very, very hard. You can't do anything. The umpire can only do.
Yeah, also, the non-striker had to do a lot of things. He had to save himself from that strong hit. Watch him. Watch Venki. Oh, he just took off his head from the line of the ball. Nobody at long on. Actually, Mahidul Islam is a straightish long off fielder. And it goes towards long on. He spears the gap really well. Moves to 84 now, Sunil. Thanking the Evans every single time that he plays.
'84 is Sunil. 53 is Ajay. And Sunil is going great guns. Now he will try to get sixes, if not a boundary at least of every delivery he is going to face. And why not? India has 8 wickets in hand and in a very, very strong position. None of the bowlers have been effective. Tambiur Rahman there again cannot prevent. Kicked inside the boundary line. With the World Cup soccer around, motivation there.
Oh yes, Argentina and France in the finals. That'll be played tomorrow. Very, very well done. Oh, what a stop by Ashik. Favouring Messi all around the world. Yeah, this FIFA has been a touch disappointing because big teams actually got away. A slight bit of a misfield on that short mid-wicket position. But watch Ashik for a proper footwork, a football stop. Yeah, it's actually a assist to the striker. That's what it looked like. A goal assist to the striker. And if it was Messi around, he would have come across and scored the goal. But yeah, unfortunate stance for Ronaldo, not making it around. He will go World Cup winless probably in his career. Number 7 jersey that be remembered world around, because the next World Cup when it comes around, he would be 41, 42. So probably he will retire is what the word of mouth is spreading across. So winless Ronaldo, but another chance for Messi to make it up for the fans tomorrow as well.
But these fans have made up. They were people who have not come here to watch this cricket will be missing out on something very festive. The atmosphere, the environment here, very ideal for cricket, and a great bit of motivation for blind cricket. As India now moving away towards a much stronger position and taking the match beyond Bangladesh, until and unless more than an Herculean effort is now required even for this total, and still 7 overs to go. 170.
Yeah, it's already past the pass score for Bangladesh. Again Abid, no ball. This has been his issue, and again a boundary there at deep square leg. I was about to mention even before he delivered that delivery, why is he still bowling from the press club end? He's got issues from there. Once again bowls a no ball. Cannot be affording to do that thing in a final there, Bangladesh. The leaking runs. And Ajay's got it very easy on his pads again towards that deep mid-wicket region. 175 on the board, moves on to 57 now, Ajay. Abid is bowled not less than 4 no balls from that end. He's struggling, he's really struggling. Not the same Abid whom we saw against Sri Lanka in the semi-finals. He was very effective. Now he's looking toothless. Again fires it down the leg side. Another boundary behind the stumps. And Rizvi Hassan cannot do anything. Cannot do anything there. Sukail at behind Rizvi. Watch it. Clobbers it. Times it. Waits for it. Bad delivery. Punished hard.
Back-to-back boundaries. And 10 runs coming off 1 ball. 2 boundaries and 2 no balls. Rather 1 no ball, and this was almost a wide. So 9 runs coming off the first ball. And again another boundary. 3 consecutive boundaries for Ajay, trying to catch up with Sunil. He's now moves on to 61. Sunil led the non-striker at 86. Will there be a 2-centurion partnership here?
My God, yeah, probably. Looks like it with the number of overs left. Sunil, yes, why not? He's got 194 behind his jersey. That's his highest in a ODI, remember? It's an ODI 50 over game. His 194 is his highest. If he can even better that in a T20, why not? Width provided outside the off stump, straight to mid-on. Half stop. Will get a couple of runs. Sunil will run towards that danger end. As once again Rizvi Hassan, as we've always seen him, comes to the rescue of the B1 bowler to back up really well. Haven't seen any keeper do that apart from Rizvi Hassan. He's a very, very thinking keeper, but everything put across. This partnership has taken the match away from Bangladesh. Waits for it, straight to Rizvi Hassan. Ajay is disappointed with that effort. Yeah, he's not happy. That can suggest as a smile, but no, it's just anguish.
Not to worry. 3 boundaries already in this over. So he's done his work, and definitely there'll be one more in the offing. Yes, it is. Another boundary. Ajay in full cry in this over. Probably must have decided that I will go closer to Sunil. And that's why he's doing it in style. The 4th boundary of the over.
Yeah, 99 behind his jersey. He will also want to have that century under his name. 99 his highest in that ODI. Captain's innings in a final, reaching a triple figure mark. What better encouragement than that? Found that boundary on the previous occasion towards the deep mid wicket area. Again clobbers it straight down the ground. Mid-on cannot stop it. Another boundary. Nobody back there at long on. And Abid says why there is nobody there. Because the Indians are picking the gaps perfectly well. Uses his feet down the ground. And B1 fielder at mid-on, Shankar. He didn't get it.
And even the backup couldn't do anything because the ball was hit with tremendous amount of power. And by the time the backup came, Ajay wants a change in bat, signaling it towards the dugout. Moves on to 75 with the boundary of the last ball of the previous over. Just 11 runs away from Sunil. Remember, Sunil came in as the opener. But Ajay catching up well and making it count for Bangladesh. And once again, the spectators for the viewers of DD Sports, live and exclusive. And they are enjoying every bit of it, every moment of cricket. And the tricolour, it's been India's day right from the toss. Skipper Reddy won the toss, elected to bat. A couple of quick wickets in the initial stage. Looked as though the final will be evenly balanced. But at this juncture, both Sunil Ramesh and Ajay Reddy taking the game away from Bangladesh. Another 36 legal deliveries to be bowled.
Yeah, as B1 bowler Tanjulur Rahman once again comes back. Oh, very wide. He'll have to re-bowl that again. 86 for Ramesh out of just 41 deliveries. Sunil Ramesh, he's batted like a hurricane today in the finals. And then, not far away, Ajay Reddy, the skipper, is on 75 with 35 deliveries faced. So that's a proper hitting. Another brutal hit, massive one towards the deep backward square leg. Another boundary, bad ball, firing down the leg side. And Sunil, as he's always done, moves towards the ball and finds the gap.
The problem with this partnership for Bangladesh has been, normally in a partnership we see one batsman playing with one batter with caution, the other with aggression. But here, both the batters are aggressive. And Bangladeshi fielders are clueless. The bowlers are clueless. They are not able to devise a way. Maybe they should take a deep breath now, think for a moment and do something else.
Yeah, at least the stoppage in the play, probably deciding, will also break in momentum as Ajay wants a heavier bat. Yeah, that looks like a heavier bat. Yes, because the B1 bowlers are bowling slow, a heavier bat will actually feel good when he strikes, and better timing when the ball is coming on slow towards the bat. You have a heavier bat that will actually help you in shot making. It's another change of ball is what Venkat is suggesting. And Raymond Moxley, the Australian referee, goes in with a bag of balls. used balls, as I guess. It's a 15 over old ball. They'll have to replace that. That's broken. Yeah, the ball is actually broken. Rarely that happens in blind cricket, but that's the partnership. They've broken the ball. They have forced Raymond Moxley to come on the ground with a bag of balls, and they'll have to replace the ball in the 15th over.
Partnership now worth 169. The last wicket fell when the score was 29. The last wicket fell when the score was 29. And 169 runs partnership now. 198 change of ball, and that's what hammering umpire TK Anant of India. Very experienced umpire, responding to the queries and pleas of the players, and has been good umpiring for both of them today.
I've seen this for the first time, that the ball has been replaced, so that suggests that how much of strong hitting has taken place. And now Tanjilur Rahman needs to try out something else to break this partnership. The ball also has not found the fielders quite often. It's that sort of field piercing and placement that's happened from Sunil. Once again, does not go in the direction that he wanted to. Came across and then covered the line of the ball, a leading edge. And that's what I was telling you, where a B1 bowler bowls as much as slow as possible. And good that Ajay's got a heavier bat. Bat change, let's see if that can keep up the good work which the lighter bat did. He's on 75 now with 35 deliveries faced. Very much striking well. There we go. India reached 200. Still more than 30 deliveries left. 33 legal deliveries to be precise. This partnership is worth 169 now. Shankar, my mathematics correct?
200. And Sunil Ramesh on 91, Ajay on 75. So 200 for 2. And we were talking about the last wicket, which fell at the score of 29. Questions were asked about the temperament of the Indians, but these two have proved everyone wrong. Indians true to their form, and they have put on 172 runs for the third wicket, thanks to a drop catch in the deep for the skipper. It was just 5 runs short of his previous retired hurt score. So to be precise, 80 plus 75 is 155 not out.
Yeah, very much. Again, continuing the same form and same field piercing and hitting abilities. Look at that. Moves his feet towards the ball. That's the first time I'm seeing Ajay do that in this innings. He's moving in the crease, goes towards the ball, clears his left leg away and finds room to free his arms towards that deep mid-wicket vacant space for a boundary. It's really well placed. Under pressure, completely under pressure. Bangladesh again moving towards the ball. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. Another boundary in the same direction. Ashik's football skills will not come into play this time. After 15, it's 209 for 2 India. On course for a well made 250 plus total in the finals.
Ajay, by virtue of that boundary, goes to 84. Just 8 runs difference between him and Sunil. So who will get the strike more will probably go towards the 3-figure mark quickly. And it's going to be Sunil now to take strike. Sunil Ramesh and Ajay have made the spectators proud. And also those of you who are watching this live and exclusive broadcast on DD Sports must be enjoying the cricket, every bit of it. It's a clean hitting all around. Just for one blemish from Ajay Reddy, it's been India all the way. And particularly this man on your screen, Sunil Ramesh, starting right from the word go, from the very first over. He's been there for 15 overs. And we were talking about B2, B3 batsmen garnering maximum strike. The Indians have precisely done that.
Yeah, they're stuck to the plan. Watch the field there. It's a backward point, and also a short fine leg, short mid wicket. You have a deep backward square leg, you have a deep square leg, and there's a long on. But the problem is a shortish mid wicket is not working. You need to have men in that cow's corner country, or at least deep mid wicket, as There's another B1 bowler who's coming along. So somewhere Aslam who's come along. Islam. Arfatul Islam there with the helmet on. So somewhere they've leaked runs towards that square leg region and deep mid-wicket region. There is where the gaps have not been plugged. Reverses it, goes in the gap as well and reaches the boundary. And Sunil once again proves me wrong, and I'm happy when players prove me wrong. I was concentrating on the deep mid-wicket region. Sunil says, come on, why not deep point? There we go for the reverse. And he moves on to 96. Just hit away from another century. Back-to-back semi-finals. He's got one against South Africa. Now against Bangladesh. What an innings in the finals.
Another first in blind cricket, the helmet with the bowler. You can see this only in blind cricket, and he again strikes it hard. The ball will cross over to the boundary, and the 100 comes up for Sunil. Another 100, back-to-back hundreds, raises his bat and accepting the congratulations. This indeed is not just a match-winning innings, but also a match-winning partnership, because his other partner is just 16 runs away. What a way to get to 100.
Really well execution of good clean hitting. Beautifully done. 46 deliveries only is taken for that 100. And he greets the Saturday crowd here at Chinnaswamy. Everybody watching live on their mobile phones and television sets as well. This is a happy DD broadcast all across the world. As India in this finals, the defending champions have almost defended the first half of the match really well. Width being provided on that occasion. He went straight and the gap pierced that deep extra cover to reach his boundary. Now can he celebrate with another one? Oh, that's very wide. It's very wide. It's probably 2 runs, even if it's a B1 bowler who's bowling completely off target. Pressure showing on Arfatul Islam. Sunil is also very heavily built. He's got his muscles right in the right portions, because for a batter, Shankar, you need to have those shoulder and chest muscles very open. There, once again, finds room, clobbers it towards that vacant space. Once again, gap between deep extra cover and long off, correctly pierced. 2-2 on the board.
Well, he might be a B1 batsman, but he can still close his eyes and hit boundaries. So a B3 converting himself into a B1, and still Sunil is eyeing the ball so well with his visibility, but then the way he's smacking the ball all around the park suggests that he can hit from anywhere and from any position, closing his eyes.
Oh, very much. And those strong shoulders are really helping him. Way down. Once again, he'll have to re-bowl that. Pressure mounting. So for a fight back, at least Bangladesh should understand. They'll have to at least finish up their overs, put it on target against this strong Indian batting lineup. Where is Sunil going to deposit this one? Also, the very big advantage is he moves in the crease. There, watch. Once again, clears the left leg, but finds Arif at deep mid-wicket. That was hit hard. It was timed to perfection, but the placement could not be as equally good. Straight to Arif at deep mid-wicket. Now, Shankar, as was mentioning, they've got that deep mid-wicket fielder in position, because that was a vacant area, I remember, prior to that 100 boundary from Sunil. Now they're strengthening that onside again. Ashik comes along, so they've got deep backward square leg, deep mid-wicket, shortish mid-wicket. And the straight is long on. Wide. Oh, he's asking the umpire, Arfatul. Yes, you'll have to re-bowl that. The umpire correcting his decision. It was announced a wide, then recalls it back. Now Rizvi Hassan comes up to the stumps, guides him, guides Arfatul Islam for the right direction. Ajay, I'm sure he's going to go onside. No, that was wide outside the off stump. It's not helping Bangladesh's cause, Shankar, isn't it? All these extras.
Not really. 225 for 2. In the remaining 4 overs, if India can get another 60, it will be close to 300. We were talking about 250 plus. But if these two batsmen can continue, they can even go closer to 300.
They can. Bangladesh. Oh, good stop. Good stop by Rizvi Hassan. He thanks the heavens. Ajay once again will not be happy. Behind the stumps, gauging it too very well, Rizvi Hassan. As Ajay also says, well fielded. And 225 for 2 on the board. 24 legal deliveries remain. And Ajay Kumar Reddy is on 76 of 36 deliveries. No, his correction is on 84 there. Ajay Kumar Reddy.
'84 to Ajay, 105 to Sunil, 225 for 2, 24 legal deliveries left in this Indian innings. And once again, the groundsman on the ground, rather the spectators here on the contrary, saw the groundsman a couple of times coming in, but they are enjoying every bit of the cricket. They have been taken care well by the organizers and serving them with whenever they are feeling hungry. And that's been the great thing here. And there's also a tremendous amount of encouragement. And once again, there's a change of ball. It's happening regularly. Imagine the amount of power that has been sledged, just as the power of the spectators who have come here in large numbers will encourage blind cricket. And that's the cup for which the two teams are playing for. It looks like that the Indians must have already put one hand there.
Oh, almost. At least 3-4 fingers out of that one hand. Almost there, completely grabbing that trophy, because the way they have put up 225 on the board with still 24 legal deliveries remaining, I'm not seeing a way for a fight back from Bangladesh. How do you plan it? Who do you trust as a captain? As Mahidul Islam comes back into the attack. He was a premium bowler. There we go. The winner's trophy right at the center. Runner up there. The player of the series. Player of the series for the B1, B2 and B3. So everybody gets it. Bowler of the series as well. I think we'll have to do away with the man that's been mentioned. Because now with women also coming in. And yes, you were mentioning about women's blind cricket. Women's nationals is going to be starting from January from Samarthanam and Cabby. That's what Dr. Mahantesh GK was happily mentioning across. So women's blind cricket also taking shape. Right now, Mahidul Islam, can he break this partnership?
Man of the series in B3 definitely will be Sunil Ramesh in all probability.
Yeah, with this shot, beautiful hitting. Once again finds the gap. Pierces that mid-wicket region. Around the stumps, angle does not work. Targeting the pads of Sunil Ramesh, again does not work. And vacant spaces at deep mid-wicket. That brings up the 200 of the partnership. Wow, exactly 200. That's a record for the fourth wicket. On the stumps, finds the outside edge, goes down to deep point. So yes, fourth wicket partnership, 200 runs in the T20 World Cup final. Why not? All appreciations for the men in blue. Captain and Sunil Ramesh making the Bangladeshi bowlers sweat. Even if it's not sunny and hot and humid here in Bengaluru. Oh, that's bowled. That's gone, but no ball. No ball. Oh my God, because the ball, the ball is just hit him directly onto the stumps just with just one bounce. What's that? It's just that one bounce and onto the stumps directly. It should have bounced before him. Ajay immediately requesting for that no ball. Again, luck favoring the Indian skipper once again. Second time in this final.
And definitely he will look to celebrate. Needs 16 to get into the three-figure mark. Strikes it hard. Sends back Sunil. Understandably so. There was a run in it, but a little bit of intention to get to those three-figure mark. Requesting Sunil to stay back and take some rest.
Maybe he's not probably in that mood. Coming in at number 4, a very favorite spot for the ex-Indian skipper. Virat Kohli also number 4. Sweeps it again into the gap, again a boundary. A lot of work there for Mahmood Islam. Does not come across. Again another boundary. Bad bowling, wrong line. But they've tried everything, Bangladesh bowlers. What else they can do?
88 now. Ajay ready on your screen. The skipper 12 runs away from the 100. If he gets a little bit of more strike, maybe 3 hits to the fence will get him there. And is this the first one? Of the 3, is this the first one? No, it isn't. They look for the second run and quite complete it quite comfortably. And the sportsman spirit of Sunil will have to be appreciated. Sunil preferred his skipper to get the strike and get into 90. And that's been good cricket there, because the second run he was running towards the danger end, but took the second run very quickly.
Yeah. Oh, he'll have to re-bowl that. Running between the wickets also really good. And spare a thought for Venki. There, he's been running, doing all the running for Ajay. There's a lot of singles also in Ajay's innings, converting the ones into twos. And Venki also started the innings with Sunil, remember? He was running for the B1 batter. Now he's running for his captain. He ran for himself also first. Is there a special prize for a runner, Shankar? I think this is another indication that you'll have to pull across.
Double century partnership. If the runner is there with the partnership, he should get some extra prize. See, normally in competitions you get a medal if you win the prize. So the medals will go to both Ajay as well as Sunil, but a certificate will go to him.
I would be rather happy in the sharing of the prize money. If Ajay can share the prize money, if he's the player of the match in the finals, and Sunil being the player of the series, probably share that prize money to Venki as well. "14 runs per over, 18 legal deliveries." We do not feel that it's going to be only 18 deliveries with the way Bangladesh have spread all across. As once again Arifullah comes on. That's his first over now. Arifullah bowling the 18th over. He was good in the field, but coming in to bowl his first over in the 18th suggests Ashik is run out of options. He's completely run out of options, the Bangladeshi skipper. He's given a ball to the bowler who hasn't bowled in this innings at all. He's the 8th bowler that is been brought into the attack. Right, Arifullah. Can this unknown bowler can cause something? He starts off with a bad one. We'll have to re-bowl that again. 17 singles that's been run from Venki for Ajay, and also the doubles will also be concluded. So yes, even the new bowler is doing the old errors.
9 runs required for Ajay. And Arif, 2 wide balls, but definitely he'll make amends for that. But the skipper will be happy to hit it to the boundary. Straight picks up a single, and not much time left for the skipper to get into his 100. And then Sunil, in all probability, will not rest. He'll go for the boundary.
He will. We thought Sunil might get more strike and he can reach that 200 mark for himself. What a good timing. What a good stop as well at short backward point. I think he's hurt himself with that effort. He's a B1 fielder. Oh, I think he's got him on that lower abdomen. Struggling, he's really struggling. It was Sukhel on the other side, and it was another B1 fielder, both B1 fielders standing right there. Magic sprays, right, it's just lucky for them. It's not the abdomen, it's just the right groin outside the abdomen area. Oh, that's okay. That can be a magical spray being sprayed across. And just speaking of that magical spray, it's that a little bit of a painkiller mixed with an alcohol spray, and could be really vital if it's on that abdomen region. Luckily not there. Luckily on a more meatier place, more bony place. As Asif has come out, the coach, he thinks that this is going to be the right time to pass on some message.
Asif, the coach, doing exceedingly well there, coming over, giving a little bit of tip for them. And definitely, India on the way to wrap up this World Cup. 241.
It's almost lunchtime, and there are the lunch boxes. Enjoying this Saturday morning game. It's a finals of the third edition against the defending champions, the first time finalists Bangladesh have struggled. They lost the toss, and they've allowed India to put out one humongous total on the board. 241 currently. Still the innings not yet concluded. Somewhere even the 8th bowler Arifullah, new bowler in for that 18th, still struggling, is still struggling, as there was a small bit of a stoppage in play, and the physio has come out for Bangladesh and has put the man back on the field. Right, Sunil, what can he do now? It was really well timed towards that backward point region. It was stopped well. Right, that's bounced off, and then there we go, one bounce boundary. And they were contesting on the no ball, but no, it wasn't being awarded there. Yes, the ball pitched on the bounce. He takes it. Sunil clears his front leg, the left leg, places it in between those fielders in the deep mid-on and deep square leg. Could not stop that. Reverse in the air and also in the gap towards that point region now. He's dealing with boundaries and he's enjoying them. What's the way he... Oh, that's a switch hit. That's not even a reverse. He changes the grips. That's a switch hit. And towards that deep backward point. There is short point and short gully. Places it over them. 250 on the board for India. For 2. Go straight down the ground. Now make that 250 on the board. .251. Last ball remaining in this very, very costly over again from Bangladesh. Ajay's got time. Ajay's got time to reach that triple figure mark.
Last ball of the 18th over. 12 legal deliveries after this. The skipper is looking for his 100. 92 and now 96. But no, good speed of fielding there. A couple of runs. Now 6 runs away. For all the hard work he has put in, the skipper should get his 100. We remember he was dropped once and has capitalized on that. And he was bowled off a no ball, but that has not deterred the Indian skipper. 80 retired her in the previous match, 94 not out. So he effectively 174.
Just mathematical skills being exhibited. 253 on the board. Yeah, Bangladesh wouldn't have expected this. Mohammad Rashid on that previous occasion, he did not pick the ball. He was going the opposite direction and then immediately realized that he has to go towards his left rather than right, correcting himself, stopping that boundary in that last ball of the previous over. Now penultimate over. Who's coming to the attack? It has to be a strong bowler. Remember, you cannot let go of the runs. I think it's their premium bowler who's come back. Yeah, that is Mahidul Islam Sajib, who started the first over.
Credit cannot be taken away from the huge contingent of spectators which we just saw on your screens, that they have come here and supporting blind cricket in a very, very big way, and that's been another plus for Samarthanam Trust for the Disabled and Cabby. In fact, that will give them extra motivation. They are already on course of introducing women cricket, and maybe later on think of franchisee cricket.
Should be. That's the way forward. And it'll make a world of good for all these specially abled people. For all the specially abled people to put up a real big representation in the world stage. Slow ball. Oh, wanted to stop himself. But lets that through. Good beginning, Shankar, in this penultimate over. First two deliveries just costed 2 runs.
And that's probably because Ajay is looking for his 100. And they can afford to do so. 250 plus already on the board. And definitely, why not? He missed out on the previous encounter in South Africa. Against South Africa, was retired out on 80. He's on 95 now. But Sunil will also have to give him some strike.
Oh, doesn't look like. He's found the boundary again. Vacant spaces. Acres of spaces still left. And we feel that it's vacant because of the timing. There are actually 11 players on the field. Make no mistake about that. Bangladesh have got full strength. But look at the way he moves towards the line of the ball. Picks it over deep mid-wicket and deposits in that vacant space. Timing and placement is perfection to the top tee today by Sunil.
Spot on there. And picking up his gaps at will. And this time again, it was in the air. There was a possible chance of a catch, but B1 player can't be expected to take that. And good thing he has stopped the ball. So it cannot be considered as a drop catch if he's a B1 player.
Oh, definitely not. It was a good stop. He could have just stood his ground. The ball would have landed inside his hands. He just fell to stop the ball. It's a thick outside edge from Sunil at short third man. That's marginal. On the blue line. He'll have to re-bowl that again. But what a good over by Mahidul Sajib. Apart from that boundary, he's bowled well. He's created that pressure, created that outside edge as Arfatullah Islam on that short third man. Couldn't grab it. Oh, couldn't grab it. Now struck straight on the ground. Will be stopped though by Ashik, the skipper. He had to cover a lot of ground. He was running from long off to long on. He ran well. Contained the batters just to 2. Comparatively a better over.
If Sunil takes a single of the last ball, then I think the dream of Ajay getting into his 3-figure mark will be a distant possibility. But at hindsight again, there's a change of ball. The umpire not happy with the ball.
Because his partnership has costed so much to Bangladesh. Humongous Herculean partnership being put for the 3rd wicket. Yeah, as a good subordinate, probably Sunil will go for a boundary and make sure Ajay will face strike in the first ball of the 20th. Probably if he's thinking about that. Yeah, he will think for the boundary for sure. That's no doubt. But if he cannot get it through, I think Venki should scramble for 2 runs and allow Ajay that last over strike. Let's see what's going to happen. As I said and expected. No, it's gone straight to the fielder. That's a single. What would you answer your skipper? That's a very, very good penultimate over, the 19th coming to an end. 263 for 2. Sunil will face the 20th. The ball was not well timed. It went straight to short mid-wicket. And also now a single will mean Shankar, you'll have to wait. The skipper has to wait, Ajay Reddy, for his 100.
Sunil went and spoke to him at the end of that over, but Ajay Reddy patted him on the back. Not to worry. That's good sign indeed. Don't worry about the records. Get as many runs as possible. And now Sunil will probably take a single. because they can afford to do that, as I said earlier. But Bangladesh, you cannot undermine the Bangladeshi team. One start, because we have seen both Rahman and Salman hammering the Sri Lankan bowlers. So one should not take it lightly. They should go for the runs rather than the century.
Yeah, definitely. As Mohammad Rashid, one of the better fielders, B3 fielder, B3 bowler, one of the better contributors for Bangladesh cricket, has come in. Remember, he dropped Ajay when he was in his 40s. So he'll have to come back and make some amends, correct his mistakes. Can they finish this last over with good momentum and allow Ashik and Salman that a little bit of a confidence to come in to bat? Right, first ball of the 20th. Single awarded. Who says that the captain would have said Sunil to just go for the boundary, but it's a good thinking of Sunil that he's brought the captain on strike because he's on 95.
Ajay Kumar Reddy never wanted that single. Probably would have been happy if he went for a boundary, but now an opportunity has come. Ajay should not take a single, and he strikes it hard. Ball is going towards the boundary, and it crosses over the boundary. But at the last nick of the moment, Ajay was thinking that it is a boundary, but it is not. But they'll get 2 runs.
What a fabulous stop by Mahidul Islam. Once again at deep mid-wicket. He's done really well to stop that. Saved a couple of runs and also asks Ajay to go for another ball for his 100. Look at that FIFA skills once again. Fabulous bit of a stop by that fielder. Once again, wow, they are good footballers. Asif this time. And another single. 90. Oh, overthrow. That's the 100. That's a century for the Indian skipper. He thanks the heavens and also makes sure that Sunil comes in and congratulates him. What a historic moment. Defending champion, captain of the Indian side, Ajay Kumar Reddy, take a bow. He says thank you so much to the offense and the country that he's playing for. 100 on the board in the finals, exactly 200 strike rate.
And will the t-shirt change after this? 99. Ajay normally says Vande Mataram before he sees speaking, and then thanking the Almighty, lying in the fort, gets a congratulatory message from behind the stump. So good cricket, good sportsmanship shown all around, and Ajay Reddy is relieved. He was 80 retired hurt, now 180 not out.
Yeah, he can afford to relax as Sunil will take strike. Right, now Sunil will go for the boundary. Yes, he will. This time beats the fielder. A B1 fielder at short point. And Gully there piercing the gap perfectly well. India eyeing that 300 mark there. Gully and short backward point. Both B1 fielders couldn't stop it. Ajay is all happy with that effort. 100 for him in the finals. Yeah, the t-shirt should change. At least that 99 should move on. Oh, dot ball. Dot ball. Can you believe this? In the final over, 5th delivery of the 20th to Sunil. That's a dot ball. Right, last ball coming up. Look at that over. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a dot ball. Last ball. Where is it heading? It's heading towards that point boundary. Another boundary. Finishes the 20th in style, Sunil. After 20 overs, India have put up a massive mammoth and a Herculean 277 on the board.
And a 248 runs partnership, undefeated, 29 for 2, spot of bother. But these two batsmen have ensured that India romp home in style. So at the end of 20 overs, 277 for the loss of 2 wickets. India then making no mistake and now in a very strong position to wrap up this encounter. The batting card for India. There you can see 2 centurions, Sunil Ramesh, 136 of 63, 200 strike rate, and Ajay Kumar Reddy, 100 of 50, again 200 strike rate. Venkateshwara Rao flattered to deceive in the beginning, gone for 10 of 2. And Meena, the B1 batsman, didn't trouble the scorers, and probably that helped India with Ajay Reddy coming in and maintaining the B1, B2, B3 cycle.
Captains batting at number 4. once again proving very, very good for India. Make that number 4 for all the skippers. That'll prove a nice one. Nice results for the country. As Ajay came in at number 4, nothing to speak about. 8 bowlers being used by the Bangladeshi skipper Ashik. Even he did not bowl after 1 over. Ashik Rahman did not bowl at all. 1 over just gave away 12 runs. But Sajib, 4 overs 41, you can take it in a T20 format. But also, when 4 bowlers give you above 40 runs, that'll be really, really bad. As Rahman was costly, and also only 2 wickets for Salman. He'll have to come and bat this. So what will Bangladesh do in the chase is all important. The target 278. India in a very strong position to defend it. We'll sit for a short little break and we'll come back with the Bangladeshi chase. Check. Check. A very good afternoon to everybody. Welcome you all to the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Let's all give a big cheer, everybody! This is the finale of the third T20 World Cup cricket for the blind 2022. It is Bangladesh taking on Team India! The match officials will be walking out to the center at 1:30, 1:35 in fact, and 1:36 the first ball will be bowled. So everybody finish off your lunch and snacks and get ready for the action of the second innings. Will start shortly.
ಇವರಿಗೆ ಆನರಬಲ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ
Match officials are walking out to the center. The fielders will take positions in the next couple of minutes. The opening pair from Bangladesh will be ready to walk out to the center. It's going to be a cracker of a game here. The finale of the third T20 World Cup Cricket for the Blind 2022.
Now on air ready. ನಡಿಲಿ ಅಂಪೈರ್ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡಲಿ ಕೊಡಕ್ಕೇಳಿ Welcome back to...
Right, here we go, the match officials. TK Anand from India and Sharad Atullah Murali from Sri Lanka are walking out to the center. Team India in a huddle right now.
Welcome back to M. Chinnaswamy Stadium here in Bengaluru. This is Shankar Prakash along with my fellow commentator Navin Shauri and the sincere, efficient and dedicated crew of DD Sports, welcoming you back to this final of the third T20 World Cup Cricket for the Blind. We really saw a blinder of an innings from both the captain Ajay Kumar Reddy and Sunil Ramesh, back-to-back centuries, putting India into an almost winning position here. And the final India versus Bangladesh, it requires definitely more than an Herculean effort for the Bangladesh players to surpass the huge Indian total, which at one stage looked at inching past the 300. We were talking about 220, 230, but then they have gotten much beyond that to 278. There is the target. So 277 is what India got, and definitely both the Bangladeshi openers have now made their way into the middle. The two openers, Mohammad Ashikur Rahman, the skipper, and of course not to forget Salman, jersey number 15, Mohammad Salman. B3 players, Ashikur the skipper, B2. So it's all set for the game to unfold. Navin Chauri, hope you had a great lunch.
Oh yes, Saturday, proper veg meal. And yes, Saturday being a good day for India as well. In the field with the bat. Now they'll have to just convert that across in the ball as well. And to start the proceedings off, it is Deepak Malik with the ball, as Salman will be trying to emulate what he did in the semi-finals against Sri Lanka. He gave Bangladesh a blazing start. But remember, Bangladesh was batting first in that semi-finals. And alongside with his skipper as well is Mohammad Ashik Rahman, the skipper. Mohammad Ashikur Rahman is at the non-striking end. Now, this is what they'll have to get on the board. 278 on the board. And that is what they'll have to chase down in the specific 20 overs. Herculean task, but impossible is not on the cards as well, because if they get a blazing start, yeah, why not? Deepak Malik with the ball, and Bangladesh are ready for the chase. Salman first strikes well, straight to the field. Sunil Ramesh at short fine leg stops it comfortably. Deepak also, Shankar, did not play in the semi-finals, so he's coming for the finals as well.
Well, probably the best was reserved for the finals, and Deepak Malik, make no mistake, started off well, not allowing any chance whatsoever, but straying down this time. So just the way India got their first runs through a wide, even the Bangladesh team has got the first runs through wide. So will we see some lusty hitting from the Bangladeshi batsman? Only time will tell.
Oh, full toss, just guided well. First runs of the bat, Salman off the mark. Took it on the full on that occasion, and making sure He gauged the bounce to perfection. Brings the captain on strike. Now, Ashikur Rahman. Remember, these two batters can take the game away with the bat. And first up. There we go. Strikes the middle of the bat. B1 fielder stops at mid-wicket. Oh, that's a good stop. That's a very, very good stop by Lalit Meena. B1.
Yeah, the fielding will have to be a major factor for India to prevent and dry up the boundaries, and that what will result in that is the pressure on the Bangladeshi batsmen will build up and they will end up making mistakes. So that's another good strategy. Cut down the boundaries when there is a huge total, and the pressure will keep building on the Bangladeshi team. And so far so good. The Indians have not conceded any boundary in the first over.
That's a good start, and also bowling with a considerable pace as well is Deepak Malik. He does not give you a lot of room to free your arms. He's a B3 bowler opening the attack for the Indian bowling lineup. Strays down, but still there is protection. Loki at deep fine leg will put it across. So all they'll have to do is do not give away those extras, and then just be really wary about those overthrows. And if that is there, Bangladesh will have to earn every single run. That's a very good start. Good opening by India. After 5 for no loss, Bangladesh.
And what happens when the boundaries are not there? The overs get over quickly. The Indian innings went on and on and on. There were a couple of breaks in terms of ball changing. But here, the first over has gone over very quickly. So the Indians will do well not to consume a lot of time, unlike the Bangladeshi team. It's going to be Durga Rao, the B3 bowler. So two B3 bowlers, and probably the aggressive captaincy of Ajay Kumar Reddy there with B3 bowlers in action. Pick up some wickets, a couple of wickets in the power play, and definitely the match is in your pocket.
Yeah, very much. Once again, what we spoke in the first innings, a B3 player will have an eyesight of not more than 6 meters in and around him. A B2 will have just 2 meters of an eyesight, and a B1 is completely blind. So that's the criteria for B1, B2, B3. Now, Durga Rao to Ashik, skipper. Gets it away, run out on the cards, and makes it well. Salman runs well towards the danger end. Good sharp return there from the covers.
And the Bangladeshi batsmen are making the same mistakes what the Sri Lankans did yesterday. While chasing a big total, the Sri Lankans made a lot of mistakes and were out run out. But these two batsmen have got the talent to score some quick runs. Mohammad Ashikur Rahman and Mohammad Salman, they have to bide the time. They did well in the first over, though it was not much productive. They stayed there in the crease, pick up the ones and twos in the beginning, and maybe after a couple of overs, go berserk. That's what is the key. But if India can pick up a wicket here, Bangladesh will be on the back foot.
Currently looking to do the same. Has to be said, they're playing cautiously, not throwing it away. Both the skippers and the non-striker for Bangladesh, they know that this bowling lineup will be having a thin line for the attack. Gets it right in the middle, but then straight to short square leg. Fielding again being a top-notch requirement. We saw Bangladeshi fielders in the first innings, they fielded well. It was just Sunil, Ramesh and Ajay. Batting brilliance, had no answers from the bowlers. In the air, still in the gap of the power play, goes down to deep fine leg for another single. That's it. So no boundaries yet off the bat.
It'll be interesting how the B1 bowlers will bowl for India. But in all probability, Ajay Kumar Reddy will attack. Right from the word go, the first power play, at least till the 5th over, there will be only B3 bowlers. And this time again looking for that elusive boundary. Indians started off at 10 runs and over. In the first 2 overs, they were 20 for no loss. So at this stage, India far ahead. But then if Bangladesh can get off to a good, cautious start, they can always open up later.
Room with, struck straight to covers. Straight to Sunil Ramesh, end of the second, 9 for no loss. Bangladesh. Yes, they're playing cautiously. And that B1 bowler will be a real impact on the game as well, because India, remember, have not got strong B1 players. We saw Lalit Meena not troubling the scorers. Sujit Munda went for runs in the semi-finals. Nilesh Yadav went for runs in the semi-finals. So somewhere B1 bowlers will not be in the attack in the power play. That's what it looks very clear as of now, as Deepak Malik will come in from the press club end for the third over. It's a good ploy. It's a very good ploy not to bring on your weak link inside the power play.
14.94, almost 15 runs per over. So what B2 and B3 bowlers will have to do is cut the boundaries. There's a vociferous appeal for a run out. There was a chance, and but the batsman is asking for a no ball, and it's been looks like it's been given. Talking about the role of B2, B3 players, the bowlers will have to bowl in such a way, not concede more than 7-8 runs per over, so that the B1 bowler can afford to concede 12-13 runs an over.
Yeah, very much. We'll have to re-bowl that no ball. It was not a free hit because it was not an overstepping. Reverse connects well and towards deep covers. Cannot stop the batters from taking 2 runs there, Durga Rao. Also, that no ball, remember, again, that center line in the center of the pitch is an indication. It's like a net on a TT table. So if you're serving to the batter in the TT table, one bounce in your court and then the other before it reaches the batter. That's the rule. We'll have to follow up with that. We'll have to re-bowl that again. Another extra. That's what we were mentioning. And he just can't believe it. Deepak Malik says, how can that be a wide? Just shows the reaction in his face as well. Yeah, oh, misfield. I was about to say, cannot get it past that shot, fine. Sunil Ramesh, a centurion. Let's one go off a century.
But then he ensured that there was nothing beyond a single run, because he stopped the velocity, reduced the velocity with which the ball was traveling. And here it is, maybe the first boundary. We'll have to wait and see. But no, the Indians don't want to concede it. Smart piece of backup by the player Lokesha there. Lokesha backed it up very well and ensured that the boundary is not taken.
Yeah, very much running and chasing the ball that time. Venki making sure he pulled it back, and combination fielding effect. It's stopping that boundary. Well timed though, that occasion. Found the gap towards the deep mid wicket. Once again, cannot clear Sunil Ramesh. He's bowling slow comparatively for the first over. Here, Deepak Malik. And also good ground fielding, supporting to keep the pressure on. How long will Salman and Ashik keep up their patience? Doing well, they're doing well. Going down the leg side. Again, another dot ball.
Almost gone there, missing the line of the ball completely. So it's good start for India. And these two batsmen, now pressure already building on them. They will be waiting for the B1 bowlers to come in quickly. But aggressive captaincy again a dot ball. There was a little bit of overthrow, and that's been the tonic for India to pep themselves up. When you concede extra runs, you become extra motivated.
Yeah, after 3-16 for no loss, you can say it's a good start by India, because Bangladesh needing 15-16 runs and over. Yeah, around 15 and a half. So that's a very, very good start. Haven't found the boundary yet, both the openers. We saw what they did against Sri Lanka in the semi-finals. They dented the hopes and the figures of the Sri Lankan bowlers. Century stand, century partnership for the opening wicket. Now cautious start. I say cautious because they haven't thrown it away. They haven't played a wrong shot yet, as Durga Rao will come for the fourth. He's got Nilesh Yadav. and also Lalit Meena very close to each other. Yeah, that was too close for comfort. Allows Lalit Meena to just stand a little more wider. There's Nilesh Yadav and Lalit Meena at mid-off. Ball goes towards the onside. There is protection back there. Deep fine leg comes across for a single. How long can they be cautious?
They have to, because there's no other option. If you go for a big hit, you will lose wickets. Rather than that, wait for the 40% quota of B1 bowlers, get as much as possible. But if India can pick up a wicket here, then a B1 batsman will come. And it beats both of them there. Going towards the boundary. Will it be the fast boundary? No, it won't. Again, smart piece of backup by India. Not allowing the boundary to be scored. Adding to the frustration of the Bangladeshi openers.
Yeah, two fielders there, B1 as I mentioned. Nilesh Yadav and Lalit Meena starting close to each other at mid-off. And there, number 8 and number 4. Number 8 is Nilesh Yadav. Number 4 is Lalit Meena. Right there on that ring of mid-off. Hits hard in the gap. That's the first boundary for Ashik ur Rahman. The skippers got it away. Bangladesh score their first. They need lots and lots more of that. 23 now. Nothing wrong with the ball. Just that intention of playing a little more early in front of square. That's what they did. And that's why the gap was being pierced. Again, he wanted to play it in front. Couldn't get under the ball as well. Smart bowling. Good comeback. Slowing the plays down. Durga Rao.
In the air. The ball was in the air for a long time. And it was Sunil Ramesh. Seen everywhere. And tried his best.
The ball is chasing him. It is chasing him. The timing of the jump was not right on that occasion. Sunil Ramesh, he heard the ball. He saw it as a B3 fielder as well. Reverse, top edging that one, Ashikur. It's a first wrong shot, but that's again cut off in the deep. After 4, 25 for no loss.
So just around 6 runs and over. The Indians won't mind it. Even if they don't pick up wickets, no need to worry. Because all they have to do is to restrict to a score of less than 10 to 12 runs and over. And give that much more extra width for the B1 bowlers. And there again, the cross-section of the spectators enjoying the final here on a holiday in Bengaluru. Slowly transforming itself to be the sporting capital of the country. After the IT capital, BT capital and the startup capital. It's slowly becoming the health capital also. And excellent weather in Bengaluru to watch cricket. And Chinnaswamy Stadium, where else can it be one of the best places to watch cricket? Not just in our state, not just in our country, but in the entire world.
A lovely bit of setup, good atmosphere to add on to the good facilities being provided here at KSCA. Played a lot of cricket as well myself, all the division levels, clubs, and also university levels. As Loki comes on around the wicket now for the right-hander. He's again got Nilesh and Lalit Meena very straight. Still no B1. Loki a B2 bowler. So Ajay very clear of not introducing a B1 in the power play. In the gap. Can they run hard and make it 3? There. Good bit of fielding as well. But no, only 2. Only 2. It was a ball stop and good stop as well by the fielder.
Good power play for India. And no ball signal there. So 27 for no loss. Just around 6 runs and over. The Indians won't mind. And if they can manage to pick up a wicket here, then a B1 batsman will come. And then a B1 bowler can also be introduced. A little bit of misfield there. And as they say, don't run on the misfield. The rule did not apply here.
Yeah, they're confused. Both the strong openers of Bangladesh are trying to run for everything because the boundaries are not easy to come by. Ashik wanted the strike. Width on offer, cannot time it well. Straight to the fielder again in the covers.
"28 for no loss." Slow, steady start for Bangladesh, but that's not enough. They have to get 278. And another dot ball. So what the skipper is going to do is put in more in B2, B3 bowlers the first 7 to 8 overs, and then get the run rate up to around 18. And at that stage, even if a B1 bowler bowls, I'm pretty sure the Karnataka bowlers are well trained in B1 category also not to give more runs. But this time, there are runs for Bangladesh.
Yeah, exactly. It went towards that B1 fielder, Nilesh Yadav. He gauged and also heard the ball towards his right, but fell towards his left. The momentum taking him towards his left instead of the right side of the ball, allowing a couple of runs. Not enough for Bangladesh. They need boundaries every over. Once again, falling. Oh, there, watch the difficulty for Lalit Meena as a B1 fielder. He has to hear to the sound of the ball, then try to put his body behind the line of the ball. Couldn't do that on a couple of occasions. Salman, can he break the shackles? After this, it's the last over of the power play. So he will have to pick his spots. And first, he'll have to pick his bowler, because it's a very good start by the Indian bowlers. Salman times it into perfection, into the gap. Once again, a fielding effort with the boots. Very, very good stop in the deep as well. So that's number 18.
Substitute fielder Irfan. So B2 substitute fielder Irfan doing it well. And Ravi, Bon Ravi, who played the previous match, is not there in this match, and probably Deepak Malik, another B3 player, taking his place. But nevertheless, the Indians have done well. 5 overs, 33 for no loss, just less than 7 runs an over. 278 the target, 278. And now the message comes from the dugout for the Bangladeshi batsman. Maybe hit out or get out, because there is no time.
Yeah, definitely the water is just an excuse. 17 runs per over. You just can't be sticking in there without scoring. Sunil Ramesh now comes on for his first over, the last over of the power play. Centurion Sunil Ramesh has tried to put out the brakes. Heavily packed onside field for him. Yeah, he will target the middle and leg. Bowling to his field as well. Yeah, so the message probably is to fight. Stand there and fight rather than hit everything. But they'll have to hit something.
Sunil Ramesh, the centurion this time, ensuring the batsman will have to play. Another good thing about the Indian bowling so far has been there has been only one wide. And we have seen in Bangladesh, even B2, B3 bowlers sending down wide deliveries at regular intervals, but that's not the case with India. But now or never, or later, the B1 bowler will come in to play, and probably after the power play, or maybe a couple of overs after this, it will be interesting to watch how the Bangladeshi batsman will get runs from B1 bowlers.
Again, right on the money, right on target. Yeah, very good discipline been shown by the Indian bowlers, especially in those extras. Yeah, just one wide, as you mentioned. And also, Bangladesh openers realize this, that if it's not Ashik or Salman, it's not a deep batting lineup. Again, well stopped at deep third man. Because their batting lineup is kind of thin after number 5, number 6. They'll have to stay there in the middle as long as possible. In the air, their appeal. And Anand says no. Oh, that looked plumb in front. It was hitting on the pads. It was in line of the stumps. Anand thought probably the ball going down the leg side. But Shankar, I could have given that out right from here because I could see the leg stump. So that means the batter's leg was right in front of the middle stump.
The umpire is in the best place to watch that. Probably it was drifting. The ball was not, it's a wicket to wicket, not a wicket to wicket delivery. It was on the stumps right, but it was drifting. And that's probably the benefit of doubt went in favor of the batsman. But still, the feature to be worried at this juncture for Bangladesh is that the run rate is 6 runs per over.
Yeah, 6 runs per over, not enough. Probably lucky on that occasion is Ashik. Right, Sujit Munda comes on. He went for a lot of runs exactly after the power play. The B1 bowler has been brought on by Ajay Kumar Reddy, the captain, standing from behind the stumps. I guess that's what he's comfortable doing. He'll have to just come in the sideline of the stumps. But yeah, he's standing behind.
That's a good strategy not to bowl wide. Because when you're standing wide of the stumps, and if the ball, even if the ball is a little wayward, it can go away and be called a wide. But here, just close to the stumps. And there you see. That's it. A lot of practice must have gone in on the day off yesterday. And we can see that in the very first ball.
Yeah, and also he's practiced this art of standing behind the stumps and bowling as a B1 bowler, not easy. When he comes in, that's the action that he brings on. And another dot ball, Sujit Munda is playing it too well on that occasion. So somewhere he's worked on his bowling instead of the first semi-finals. Yeah, good strategy, working. I like the way he takes his guard there. He stands behind the stumps, takes his guard, and then he's got that peculiar bit of a run-up where he goes wide of the crease and then delivers the ball. There we go. Wide of the crease, delivers the ball. Escapes the wide marginally. Yeah, inside the blue line.
The beauty is 3 dot balls from a B1 bowler. At least 1 boundary should have been scored. And now the run rate, which was hovering around 6, has come down below 6. And that today it's India all the way. And if the B1 bowlers also rise to the occasion, then I think Bangladesh will not have any chance to wrap up this match because the run rate required is pretty huge. And this is the wide.
Going too wide of that stumps. That's what I was mentioning, where he's going, he's marking the guard right. Yeah, the markage of the guard is perfect. But then when he tries to deliver, he goes wide of the stumps. Just to get a little more extra pace. Oh, leading edge does not connect very well. Runs to the danger end very precariously, Ashik. And this is not going anywhere for Bangladesh.
A different bowler altogether today. And the required run rate is 18. And only 2 runs have come. You talk of targeting the 40% of the overs by B1 bowlers. But in this over, only 2 runs. Even if you get a couple of boundaries, the Indians won't mind conceding it. But no, another dot ball. What's happening? But it's wide finally. The umpire thought for a long time. Probably must have had a little bit of more curd rice.
Oh, that allows you to think a lot, is it? I never knew that.
Not like that. You will have the moment, the response time will be a little late.
Yeah, curd rises. Yes, we love them. Right. Again on the pads. Doesn't time it again. An easy pick up and throw for Irfan. I think Irfan is on for Ajay, if I'm not wrong. Ajay is not on the field. The acting skipper now is Venki, because he's the vice captain. He's on for Ajay. Ajay was struggling when he was batting as well. He was he's injured. Remember, he's gone under that knife for the ACL replacement. It's a ligament replacement. Good shot, finally. Strong one, but still cannot pierce the boundary. Comes across in time. Deepak Malik at long off. After 7:41 for no loss.
The two openers of Bangladesh are trying their best to go after the bowling, and now the run rate has come below 6. When a B1 bowler has come on to ball, it's come below the 6 mark, and it's pretty important from now on. The run rate is just 5.86. So we were talking about a score of 200 plus for India, will be a winning total. But India went on to score 277 for the loss of 2 wickets with 2 centuries, striking at 200 strike rate. But here, the run rate is under 6. And now another B1 bowler. So right time to bring in a B1 bowler.
Yeah, why not? Under pressure, the Bangladeshi batters and try and get off as much as B1 overs as possible. It's really important. And Praveen Sharma comes on. Another B1 round the stumps now to cut the angle out. Sunil was bowling from this end. Sunil Ramesh, just a 1 over for the Centurion. Now, Praveen Sharma, can he get through his overs quickly? That'll allow the Indians to keep the pressure on. Struck well towards deep backward square leg. What a stop! What a fabulous stop! We were thinking Ajay was not on the field. There easy. He's come back on the field and again, immediately putting a diving effort. As a captain, what are you doing down there, mate? You should have just marshaled your resources, but no, Ajay says, I will perform. Look at that for a stop after scoring century. And then fooling around in the ground. There, still limping around. What an effort.
Yes, after lifting the cup, he will get rest. So probably the motivation to lift the World Cup will make you forget all pain. And that's a message there. If you are filled with positivity, no pain will deter you.
Irfan started for Ajay, remember, as a substitute fielder. Ajay has come on after 7 overs and immediately the ball says hi to him. A deep backward square leg. Yeah, the motivation of lifting the World Cup for the 3rd consecutive time maybe. Huge appeal for stumping from Prakasha. No, says the square leg umpire. Prakash, that's the first time that we are shouting out his name. He would be a dangerous batter if he had come on. But Sunil Ramesh and Ajay said, no, that's okay, we will take care of it. And reminds me of a lot of Bidlas in the name of South African lineup. Now that's a Bidla effort. That's gone by. Lucky boundary, welcome one for Bangladesh.
They have to eye that spot, the vacant long leg area, and there you see no fielder on the screen, and even if the chase comes in, it comes after the ball crossing over the boundary. So good boundary, 48 for no loss, but 1 is not enough. You need them in 2s and 3s every over.
Yeah, Ashik playing it late and timing it now. That gap has been plugged. That fine leg right behind Prakasha that's been plugged. I'll have to re-bowl that. Also getting to 50 has become a struggle for the Bangladeshi openers. They got to 100, remember, against Sri Lanka in no time in the semi-finals. In the air. Will this be a goner? No! Ajay on that occasion had a real good save of the boundary. Now the skipper puts his counterpart down. 50 on the board.
50 on the board. Remember, Ajay was dropped once, and this you can see the catch. It was straight into the waiting hands of Ajay. Ajay was in a very good position, but probably the sun above unsighted him. He was dropped once. Maybe return the gift.
Yeah, why not? New Year is around. Probably a New Year gift for Ashik. He won't be happy with that. 8 overs, 51 for no loss. Still, it's a long way away. It's as if we need to walk, or rather, Bangladesh needs to walk from Bengaluru to Dhaka.
Even if you take an aircraft, it's difficult from now on because just 12 overs left. You require another 227 runs, almost 19 runs per over. And two B2, two B1 overs are already gone. So in that case, 40% of the over, 10% is two. So 8 overs they'll have to be bowled amongst the B1 bowlers. They've already done two. So even if you take 15 runs per over, you may get about 100. But what will you do for the next 100?
Walk back to Dhaka. That's what is going to happen maybe. Right, it's going to be tough. But again, as I say, cricket, anything can happen. We'll have to hold our nerves together to see that last ball being bowled or the last run being scored. I say or because the last run scored might not happen. Still, Bangladesh should not lose hope. Goes down the track. That's a hard strike. That was right in the middle of the bat. What a stop. Wow. Sunil Ramesh take a bow for that and the stadium erupts for that diving stop.
Sunil, a strong contender for the man of the series in B3. And there you see a B1 fielder diving, listening to the sound of the ball. But in the final analysis, Sunil cutting it well and saving for his team. But this time struck very hard. But again, you can't beat that man. Jersey number 194.
Yeah. Again, Deepak Malik in that long on position. Sunil Ramesh in the long off position. Right man to guard that straightish boundaries. Really well done by Deepak Malik on that previous occasion, cutting it across. But he's been moved. He's been moved now from long on to deep mid wicket. Why do you have to make that change? It is going well. Because the ball probably wanting to travel towards squarish than straightish.
Good captaincy there because we were talking about Bangladeshi batsmen under pressure. And under pressure, they're trying too much, trying hard to get over the B1 bowlers. They're not getting the regular boundaries. They require 2 or 3 of every over. With great difficulty, they're getting one, and they on the follow-through there, on his follow-through. That's a Herculean effort. Today, India have learned from the mistakes what they made against South Africa. There were a little bit of more of overthrows, a lot of extras from B1 bowlers. But today, it's almost bare minimum.
Really appreciable what Lalit Meena did with his own bowling. Stopped this certain 2 runs. Oh, that was so close. Appeal and gone. First wicket goes down. Lalit Meena strikes and Bangladesh lose their skipper. What a good glove work by Prakash Jairamaya. He says Jaya is on our side. Watch it. Wanted to go for the full swing. Taking the heels off. And Prakash does the rest. Good glove work.
Well, probably the batsman was getting bored. Not getting the boundaries, not getting the sixes. Ball landing somewhere else. So the drop catch not proving too costly. The wicket falls, and is it the opening of the floodgates? We'll have to wait and see. Will the innings of Bangladesh fold up? Generally it happens, but the openers have done well, but not enough.
Yeah, floodgates of the wickets. Generally we associate that with the runs, but no. As B1 batter walks on. Number 69, Abid Hassan Rabi. Abid Hassan Rabi is so good. He was really effective against the Sri Lankans in the semi-finals. As Mahmood Rashid will run for him. Mahmood Rashid, a very, very good fielder. Let go Ajay in the field with a drop chance. We'll have to support Abid Hassan Rabi now. Really important for India to keep up this pressure. I think this has gone way too far for Bangladesh to do any sort of catching up. But what an over by Lalit Meena. He did not trouble the scorers when he was batting. But with the ball, is not given away a lot of runs, and then also making sure he picks up that wicket. Good glove work behind the stumps. Again, finishes his over well with just a single. And that's 2 runs on the board as Abhidasan Ravi gets off the mark. After 9, it's 58 for 1.
So 11 overs to go after this. 220 runs required, which means 220 required of 66. Yesterday in Big Bash, the team were all out for 15. So some sort of a similar effort is required from the bat now. 66 balls, 220 runs.
Yeah, 20 is the required run rate. Exactly 20 runs an over. Herculean task, yes. Yeah, the Australian Franchisee League always throws up surprises. Remember, that's the first league to introduce the franchisee cricket for women. Our Smriti Mandana has made the mark already there. So it's high time for our Indian women franchisee to open up. Talks are around. In the 2023, there'll be a separate auction that'll be happening. At least 4 teams will probably be inducted in. So hoping for that to come through for the Women Franchisee League to happen. The Australian Franchisee League always springs up surprises. The first one to go ahead and do a lot of new innovations. Dot ball, bowled with good speed, good pace, and Praveen Sharma does well.
Praveen Sharma has been bowling well, and the best part is what B2, B3 bowlers were not able to do, a B1 bowler did it, broke the partnership. And that's a great thing. And today, the B1 bowlers have been spot on.
Huge appeal, huge appeal. He wasn't hitting the boots. No. Umpire says on the glove. Ahmed Hassan Rabi, yes, Shankar, B1 bowlers surprisingly have done well. They did not do well against South Africa in the semi-finals. But today, Praveen Sharma and Nilesh, they'll have to be bowler again. They have done well, and especially Lalit Meena. Praveen Sharma and Lalit Meena, they have done well. Praveen, on the other hand, is trying to keep up the run rate down, keeping the pressure on, and Lalit Meena on the other side is coming up and picking wickets. That's bowling partnership for us from B1 bowlers.
The opportunity to play at the Chinnaswamy Stadium is another motivating factor for any player, and particularly with India on the verge of, and that's a no ball. And 2 extra runs back to back, wide, and now no ball. And talking about the motivation factor for a B1 player, when the player will be told that you will be playing in the arena where some of the greats of modern day cricket, or rather ancient cricket even, have played, that will inject a sense of motivation to any player. And today it was seen particularly in the body language of all Indians.
Yeah, very much. Taking that inspiration, huge inspiration. And it just went directly to the fielder at short square. Remember here itself, Dr. Mantesh was mentioning, same place. They beat Pakistan in the second edition of the T20 World Cup. Now on course to beat another team, another Asian superpower, also in green, is Bangladesh. So currently ruling this special cricket for India is Cabby and the players from India. Quick 2 runs, so make that 4 on the board. As Abhi the score 2, so that's 4 runs is B1.
When a B1 player gets 2 runs, as you all know, it will be 4, so multiplied by 2. But 1-4 is not enough. I think when you have to score 20 runs per over, you require at least 4 fours. And I think now the match is almost over. As we were talking about astrology, no astrologer is required to predict who the winner will be from now on.
Sometimes, yes, cricket again being a surprise game can spring up something, but looks unlikely after 10. 64 for 1, halfway mark, as we will all slip into a short little break and take that drinks, much needed for Bangladesh now.
They have to score at 22.4 runs per over. Yuvraj Singh being the brand ambassador for blind cricket, he'll have to be thought in the minds of the Bangladeshi batsmen because they need to get a couple of sixes at least. And we have not seen many sixes. Today only 1 6 from Sunil Ramesh. So it's difficult to score 6 in a big arena like Chinnaswamy, particularly from the blind cricket point of view. It may be a small ground for the normal cricket, but here getting boundaries are easier than getting sixes for a blind cricket player. But nevertheless, now Indians, all they have to do is to go through the motions. They need not pick up wickets. Give less than 20 runs and over. The cup is yours. ಹೈಲೈಟ್ಸ್ ಬೇಡಪ್ಪ, ಹೈಲೈಟ್ಸ್ ಬೇಡ, ಏನು ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಹಾಕ್ಲಿ ಈ ಸೀರಿಯಲ್ ನೋಡಿ ಚಂದನ ವಾಹಿನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ.
Salman and Rahman wanting to start well, couldn't do it. And then Rahman dismissed as Habi has come in. And Rabi Hassan should do well for Bangladesh to have that attack still on. As the bowling looks very, very impressive.
$64 for 1, and will the break do a word of good for Bangladesh? Only time will tell. But now Indians right on top, 22, 224 required of 60. 9 wickets in hand, that's a good sign. But in all probability, Bangladesh will have to remain content being the runners-up in this edition of the 3rd T20 World Cup for the Blind 2022.
Salman hits it hard, but just straight down to long off for a single. Salman wanted to go way over the top, dancing down the track at the right time, getting to the pitch of the ball. Now, Abid Hassan. See, the B1 bowlers have exceedingly and surprisingly done well today in the finals. They have risen to the occasion. Bangladeshi batters, I'm sure, would have targeted the B1, at least in their mind. But not to be. They're bowling really well. Rabi cannot get it through. Dot ball. That's the beauty of Lalit Meena today.
Now what they can do is ensure that the B1 batsman of Bangladesh is out and get another batter, B2 or B3, because the next cycle comes in and you will have 2 batsmen who can come and play, B2 and B3. Now what's happening is the B1 player is neither scoring runs nor getting the boundaries. What's happening is consuming deliveries, and that's precisely will go against the interest of the team. Now the throw, the play held up now, hit pretty strongly. The physio comes in.
Yeah, that was Mahmood Rashid. He was running for Abid Hassan. He came in line of the throw. Didn't understand the throw was struck in very hard, and will be treated by the physio. Yeah, you mentioned it right. B1 batter needs to make way, make sure at least he scores more runs like this. Now again, 4 runs added onto the board. Score of every ball. Just keep the scoreboard moving. You may never know. The last 4 or 5 overs with 60, 70 runs needed, you might fancy it, but still we'll have to reach 200 in 17 overs. When you reach 17 overs, that's not likely happen. Mahmood Rashid. Yeah, once again, have a look at this one. Trying to go towards the onside, finds the leading edge, goes through the covers. Then Mahmood Rashid running to the danger area as Durga Rao had the throw hitting him on the ankles. Just going down instantly. There, Mahmood Rashid going off instantly. And that is how Mahmood Rashid will be treated by the physios as well. Lalit Meena has bowled well. He's really bowled well. He made sure the pressure is on the Bangladeshi batters. Yeah, that also allows Mayank Pushkar, the physio of Indian team, to come in and take care of his players as well. As we have a Saturday crowd in, they've been treated to complete joy and happiness. Why not? India putting on 278, a run feast on the board. And now they're doing fabulously well with the ball. Just waits for it. Ahmed Hassan gets another single, so there's two more to the board. Down the ground, stuck hard, but half stop will not stop the ball from reaching the boundary. Much needed boundary there. Salman showing his powers through that mid-wicket region. Short midfielder cannot stop it. As again the ball races past the boundary lines.
Right.
75 for 1. Still 203 required. Another ball to go. The Indians have done well. They've mixed their bowlers well. 7 bowlers in operation. And will it be the second boundary of the innings, of the over? Yes, it is. So too much too late, one can say straight away. They should have done this maybe after the 4th or 5th over, but they're doing it after 11. Not much time is left for Salman to take his country home.
Yeah, he waits for the ball and then hits it straight down the ground. Safe place to hit. Again, he should have started a little more earlier. Probably the 7th or 8th over even would have had some effect. But now, they're scoring at 7 runs per over. They need 22 runs per over. That's what it is indicating at. Herculean effort should be in place as Nilesh Yadav comes on. He's bowled well. He's really bowled well. Along with Lalit Meena. Sujit Monda taken off. Just that solitary over. Nilesh Yadav, B1 bowler. Against Ahmed Hassan Rabi, a B1 batter.
Very quickly completing the quota of the B1 bowlers. And Nilesh, will he get another wicket for this team? Yes, there it is. The ball was in the air, but landing in no man's land. The throw comes in quickly, but no damage done for Bangladesh.
Yeah, a couple more runs on the board. They'll be happy. Probably just sticking along and putting Salman back on strike. Now for Salman, the field spreads out. He's got a deep point, a very squarish deep extra cover. It exactly goes to deep point. Region, chase, cuts it off. Ravi with the bond number. He's on the field as a substitute today. Has got that shortish point and a very squarish deep extra cover. And also protecting a B1 fielder right behind Prakash Jairam, the stumper. That's what the field looked like. But packed onside field, very packed. Short fine, deep square leg, short mid wicket. Short fine leg exactly goes to a deep extra cover. I was mentioning the squarish deep extra cover. Venki down there. No ball as well. Okay, now just not pitching in that right region. It's not the overstepping, so there's no free hit. Now the field has to converge in. They'll have to come closer for Hamid Hassan Ravi because he's a B1 batter. I haven't seen a B1 batter score a boundary. It makes it 8 runs. In the air. Oh, just short. Run out. Run out. Misses it, Loki. That was very, very easy.
He need not have thrown at all. He could have just gone and whipped off the bails, whipped off the wickets, but for some strange reason, took an aim. Just like Lagori.
I didn't get the points to Lagori there. That's the problem. He should have rattled those stumps. Nilesh is losing track a bit. 88 for 1. I don't think Bangladesh will have a story to go back home and tell what happened in the finals. And of course, even in Bangladesh, there'll be people watching on the national television as well. Good strike, cannot pierce the gap. No run whatsoever. Salman says, what are you running for? Mahmood Mia, stand your ground is what he's been telling him. Yeah, we do not want to run out.
But Salman should take maximum strike. That's what is required at this juncture. So even if the runs do not come, he'll have to garner the maximum strike because he has got the ability to hit the fours and boundaries and another wide. The over is getting longer and longer.
Prakash Jairam behind the stump should be careful. He's not wearing a helmet. Salman swinging hard and also the ball hitting his chin. He has to be careful with such small incidents. On target this time, but straight down the ground. Loki will cut it off. At long off. Right, again. How do you manage this run chase? Is because it's so much so in India's favor. Nothing to do apart from just 3 boundaries at least every over.
Some of the spectators have started moving out, knowing fully well the result of this match. And why not? Because there's not much interest left in this match though. But they would probably stay back and watch the victorious Indian team lifting the cup.
And also let's keep that spirits high of making sure there's a fight back at Bangladesh after 12, 90 for 1. As we all know, whatever the result of the game is, we will go down to that 20th over to see if there's a fight coming across. But Bangladesh, what the spirit they showed towards that Sri Lankan match in the semi-finals, they haven't been able to emulate the same. They've been down and out because of that batting effort. Double century stand from Ajay and Sunil Ramesh when India was batting. Hits hard, it's very hard, that's a boundary. That's the fight back I'm talking about. Can Salman steer something and put up at least a shield in front of a very disappointing and disgraceful loss? This is nice. Lose, but lose with respect. Do not lose with disrespect. That's what we want in every game. Can Salman do it?
Very difficult for Salman also, or any batter at this juncture, to score more than 22 runs an over. Ball in the air, above the fielder's head, will not go to the boundary. There is not much power packed into it. And it was fortune on his side that it did not go straight to the fielder.
Yeah, they're not able to generate that power because B1 bowlers today have been phenomenal. Yeah, Salman tapping the back of Lalit Meena for that good delivery. He's not given away anything towards the batting side at all. There's also, there are a little bit of a signs of a sun god taking shade under the clouds. Oh, the ball again hitting Abid Hassan Ravi's boots. I didn't notice that at all. As Ajay comes in and pats his back and says, get up, get up, get up. That's okay. Don't break the momentum. Just a bit of a smile from Ajay as well.
It's been a good outing for the number 4 bowler Lalit Meena on his follow through, trying to stop it. But looking for the second run, and they take it very quickly. The possibility of run out, and it's gone. There was no second run there, but that's what pressure will consume you. That's how pressure will consume a human being. But then there was no other alternative other than taking the pressure at this juncture for Bangladesh. They're far, far behind target.
Yeah, very much. Again, discussion from Mahmood Rashid and Salman saying, why did you run? That is what Salman would be asking him. And there was no run on that second occasion. The ball watching Mahmood Rashid wanting to come back for the second. It's a very strong throw from the deep by Ravi, left armer. And then Prakash doing the rest. Couldn't reach in time. So that is a B1 batter being dismissed. Hamid Hassan Rabi goes off.
But that should not hamper the result of this match. It will not alter also. But at the same time, maybe we can see some fireworks now, because a B1 player has gone back. Now a B2 or a B3 player can come on to bat, and they should go after the bowling. No problem if you're all out, and it's going to be Arif now who has come on to bat, and Arif will have his job cut out.
Yeah, B3 batter, Arifullah. Arifullah, he was a last bowler used by Ashiq, remember? He was the 8th bowler. Now, Salman, can he put up a fight? As the sun god once again comes out of the clouds. Oh, that's been struck hard. Made some room, but still will not find the fence. As Durga Rao comes across towards that deep extra cover. It's a no ball. It's a no ball. And 99 on the board now. $100 on the board. Finally. But if you actually notice it, in normal circumstances, 12.5 reaching 100. If you're batting first, that's a good score for 2, and not while chasing 279.
When you do this sort of fielding in the deep, well, that will add another 20 runs to your score. So 278 becomes 298, and that's been the beauty of Indian fielding. They have not allowed the boundaries to come regularly. Salman raises his bat, probably going towards the half-century mark.
Salman reaching his 50. Yeah, well made 50 in the finals. Gone unnoticed completely.
That's because the pressure situation, and at the same time, the only redeeming feature, or rather the only feature which the Bangladesh team can remember from the finals, is the half-century by Salman. And if he bats for another 7 overs, maybe he gets another 30-40 runs and go for the century. That's probably be the only plus for Bangladesh, because it's been India all the way. The first couple of wickets when India lost, one did get a feeling we have a match on the cards. But after that, the 2 batters from India, the skipper Reddy and Sunil Ramesh, of course, pretty fresh from a century of the previous match in South Africa. 80 retired out of the skipper, and they went from strength to strength, blazing all guns, taking the match away from Bangladesh.
They want to forget that, saying, okay, did we even have that day, is what Bangladesh will be telling themselves. But yes, you cannot change what's happened. Another dot ball from Nilesh Yadav. Beautiful bit of a bowling here by a B1 bowler. Nilesh Yadav and Lalit Meena as B1 bowlers have done really well. And oh, that's a misfield. It's a B1 fielder there. Still, you have backup. Durga Malik comes across. Right, and also talking about one little positiveness. Salman can target that century now. Yeah, he's got all the time. He's got all the shots in the book. Also go back with a positive story, saying, yes, I scored a century in the finals.
And he will also say that was not enough after a pause. But nevertheless, Bangladesh can take some pride that they didn't become all out. After seeing such a mammoth score, you go after the bowling, lose all your wickets and lose by a huge margin. At least they have ensured that the Indian bowlers don't pick up wickets easily. In the air, but beyond the reach of any fielder, the Indians won't mind conceding 1 or 2 boundaries also in an over, which is not normal in any form of cricket. But Indians can afford to do that because from now on, Bangladesh require 173 in the remaining 6.2 overs. That is 38 deliveries, 173. Not possible.
Totally not possible. But we're just wanting to see that fighting spirit from the first time finalists against the defending champions. Because see, that'll give them a lot of confidence as well. Because if you are even going down fighting, you can at least say, okay, we fought. But not losing, without losing your confidence is what is more important at this juncture. Again, very, very good over by Nilesh Yadav. After 14, 105 for 2. And now we can confidently say Indians have got, what, probably 7 fingers on that trophy out of 10 fingers.
10 fingers, not 7. 10 fingers on the trophy there. Because from now on, if anything like that happens, if Bangladesh wins from here, that will probably be the greatest victory in any form of cricket if they get 173 of the remaining 6.
Just keeping the viewers interested just by saying 7 fingers. 3 more. 3 more because Salman, if he gets to 3 figures, yeah, you can have some fight on.
Well, viewers' interest is all there because they would be waiting for the Indians to lift the trophy. So they will be glued to DD Sports until the trophy is lifted. But at the moment, Bangladesh trying to ensure that they complete the quota of 20 overs, not give many wickets to add to the records of the Indian bowlers. Required run rate now is 28.83. Even if you score all your deliveries to boundaries, you won't win this match.
Can I really know where did you get that number from? Because I score a Bond, Ravi is not putting it up. Where did you calculate that one from? 28? How much was it? 28.83, so precise. Okay. Right. Now that's another Bond Ravi on the field. Oh, overthrows. First one. Prakash Jairamaya not backing up very well. 108 on the board. Yeah, but this is a very, very good success for Samarthanam and Cabby for sure. 3rd time being the world champions. 3 consecutive World Cup victories in the gap. Will not be stopped. The ball will scramble away for that boundary after a very, very, very long time. It's like as if finding a pearl in a deep ocean, that boundary is.
Salman 52. Arif still get off the not at off the mark. And this boundary makes it 8. There was a correction in the giant scoreboard in front of us, which is showing 0-0. Maybe he would have had more of curd rice.
That's what I was hinting at. Giant scoreboard operator. Yeah, curd rice coming into effect. Maybe he's got a late lunch also. Because he was all active until now. Until now he was okay. Still he says Arif is on 0. He's already scored 9 runs.
He has just changed from 8 to 9. And yes, maybe because of late lunch. Or he might be having lunch and just when the Bangladesh have started hitting. When he saw the Bangladesh teams are not scoring any runs, this is the right time to have lunch. I wanted a quick bite, but the Bangladeshi batsman having other ideas. Getting a boundary. 115 for 2.
Made room. Didn't. Oh, he's got connection as well and boundary. So back-to-back boundaries. The scoreboard operator probably should stop having lunch now because Bangladesh has started to hit. made some room, wanting to go towards the onside, but still ball bowled wide outside the off stump. Good thinking by the bowler, but then went through with the shot. Durga Rao couldn't cut it across. Salman is trying to be the Salman Khan, but the Tiger Zinda hai for the Bengal Tigers might not be Zinda hai in this match.
Well, there are other platforms, OTT, in these days. So maybe Salman must try his luck later matches, but this match is almost over now. Maybe he can have a respite of staying not out at the end of the innings, but that's just not enough. Remember, the Bangladesh Prime Minister called up when Bangladesh defeated Sri Lanka in the semi-finals, and definitely she'll call up again and encourage them, saying that well fought.
Yeah, that's a good gesture. It's a very, very good gesture. When you play for your country, and the top personnel from your country who's running your country congratulates you and keeps you in good spirit, what else do you need for appreciation and inspiration? Again, where do Bangladesh find themselves after this match also is really important, because yes, there's a lot of tournaments that's coming up. India, of course, will be going to Birmingham after this for another big stage. Probably play some league matches before that. But the next big one, the next month, is going to be the Women's Nationals by Cabby. In the air, Irfan once again on the field. Substitute fielder. Cuts it down only to one. So the Nationals, yeah, that's a very good topic to speak about, Shankar. How many of the talents is expected to come is also a question, because when you have Nationals, you'll at least need to have 6 to 8 states participating in that league. So 6 to 8 states of women blind players. That'll be nice to watch.
In the meantime, required rate is 33.64. Just now we saw the glimpse of that on the screen, which means every ball you have to hit sixes. 36 runs. So there's only possibility of winning this is to hit 5 sixes and a boundary, which makes it 34. So 33.64 is what is required.
That's a bit of a mathematics class from Shankar Prakash and our scorer Ravi. They're having a good time because they did not eat curd rice. They are all active.
We had the raita, so there's a saying there. So eat less of rice, but you can have the curd in fact.
Yeah, much needed. Once again, Ravi, our scorer, just showing off that he's got some good keys to press on. 35.54. Is that even an asking rate? Right. Raita keeps you cool, but this is a very, very hot performance by the Indians today. With the bat completely dominating, and then with the ball, very, very tidy effort. So all three departments, it's a confident and a very, very dominating performance by India today in the finals. Oh, we'll have to re-bowl that. Loki was just saying, was it not inside the blue line, ump? And ump says no. Bowl that again. 126. Arif also has come out and he's been struggling. Yeah, stuck on the pads, but going down the leg side. Not in line of the stumps. End of the 16th. 126 for 2. And just 24 legal deliveries remain. What is the need now is a big question. Captain Ajay Reddy comes on with the ball. 152 needed. Ajay Kumar Reddy. He had a runner, remember, when he was batting. He's still not completely fit, but still wants to fill in the overs of the bowler. He is a B2 bowler, so comes in. Right, start of the 17th now. Ajay, captain, fires it in direction. Salman says, good one, with a smile. He says, well bowled, really well bowled. Again, huge appeal. He's not got it. He's not got it. Prakash Jairamaya as Ajay has come on to bowl. After that century stand, double century stand in fact with Sunil. He looks fit enough to bowl as well.
But one more good thing is that if a B2 or B3 bowler is bowling, the overs will get over fast. And there it is. Half-hearted appeal for a wide there. It was not there. And at the end of it, the batsman must have realized there's no point appealing. Even if 3 runs are given, it's of no use.
Strikes it this time in the gap. Still the deep fielder will come across. So this is like more of a solitary going through with the motions for India now. They know now 8 fingers on that trophy. Almost that. 2 little fingers just missing. Just, oh, so close. So close yet so far off the stumps. Prakash knows it.
Ajay Kumar Reddy knows fully well, and there you can watch the replay. Just missing where 3.5 stumps might have been. And this time, entertaining shot, but will not fetch him a boundary.
All that Bangladesh can do now is enjoy the very, very cool weather of Bengaluru. And then probably have the day off, Saturday. Bengaluru also, you mentioned about IT capital, BT capital, trying out to be a sporting capital, a startup capital. Forgot about the party capital. It's a party place. Even though they haven't won it, probably they can go back, erase these memories off, have a nice time.
Yes, party, I would like to tell our viewers not to misunderstand the party capital. You can have a lot of curd rice, enjoy a musical lunch or a dinner. There are a lot of South Indian restaurants, North Indian restaurants. So any type of food you can have, all under one roof. Just the way all the trophies under one roof here at Chinnaswamy.
And that's all Shankar's liking. Party for us is a real party. Now how the Indian team will celebrate. Shankar's more of a sobered man. He will say, okay, be at home, listen to nice little classic music. But for us, it's all hard rock. Right, that's what party means.
Yeah, rock music. I agree with you. So 3 more overs to go. Rock music. But Indians are rocking here. They are not allowed the Bangladesh to move their feet even a bit. They have made them static and they are fully dynamic.
Oh, probably that should have been cut off, and yes, it has been. Nilesh Yadav, wow, B1 fielder at mid-off, stops a certain boundary. How well he listened to that ball traveling so fast towards him. It was struck hard by Salman. Still stopping at the right time. As there is a bowling change. Lokesha has come on to bowl. Oh, short point, cannot stop it. It's a B1 fielder. But Deepak Malik does. So dominating performance. We've had Nepal, Australia, South Africa, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, everybody participating in this World Cup. And again, India making sure they've done well. Lots more countries to be covered. Yeah, why not West Indies? Why not all the other nations who can come across and play this wonderful, wonderful bit of a game organized by Cabby. Yeah, and also Dr. Mahantesh was very thankful to BCCI and KSEA for allowing this board to sustain, perform, do well. I also allow top international standard stadium like Chinnaswamy for the finals of the 3rd edition of the T20 World Cup. Yeah, we also join Dr. Mahantesh in thanking BCCI. That should be a no ball. That should be a no ball. Yes, it is. Why not join hands together from all forces and start a franchisee league very soon on the cards from Cabby. Makes room, does not find the gap. They've just found the fielders wherever you go. It's just like finding the fielders for the Bangladeshi batters today.
And the Bangladesh team has given up. They're not even aiming to score the boundaries. They want to go through the motions. And just about 13 balls to go in this match. Target way behind. Will they cross the... They will just cross the halfway mark. Because it's 139 is the halfway mark. And definitely they'll cross that.
Unlucky for them, there is no follow-on. In just 2 overs remaining for India, who's already got 9 fingers on that trophy. What a performance. Thumping victory again for the defending champions. There's 12 more deliveries to finish the proceedings. And then officially announce the defending champions once again defending the victory. Last time when they beat Pakistan, Mr. Modi, the Honorable Prime Minister of our country, was all here appreciating them, and now they will also put the word across. They will get the appreciation from Narendra Modi ji very, very soon for their performance. What a way to announce to the world that you've been unbeaten for 3 World Cups. And they've had good competition. It's not that there's no competition at all. Last time with Pakistan was very, very close game.
Salman, will he remain not out? He's not out on 66. Arif on 17. And trying to help himself with some boundaries. But the Indians don't want to give any boundaries. They want to win by a huge margin.
Yeah, and also show the dominance. They need a proper competitor to make sure they can go head on. There is a lot of talent, of course, for the entire world to take on the strong Indian team. But currently, it's the men in blue ruling the rules.
The umpire watched it closely at the last moment, deciding against giving it a wide. It was a close call. Nobody appealed for that because now it's only the formalities will have to be completed.
Oh, that's a wide. Prakash couldn't stop it. It's no ball signaled from the square leg umpire. Wide by Sanat there. Yeah, no ball, will take it. Anyways, extras is what is going down. Not a free hit though because of the pitching. Ajay trying to just bowl too quick on that occasion. He still wants the right man on the right side, but that is fighting spirit. I like this. Even with, I mean, if there was a follow-on, Bangladesh could have followed on for the next 20 overs. Even with that situation, Ajay wants it to be very tight. Into the gap and a boundary. That's the reason. That's the reason he wanted the right man on the right side. And somewhere lucky boundary from Arif was all there, provided the width, got under the ball, crescessed it through that cover region for a boundary. Arif's first boundary.
Probably they want to see some smiles on the faces of Bangladeshi players. So concede a few boundaries, let them enjoy. But here, having other ideas. He wants a wicket.
What a comeback. Ajay is a fighter. He was not happy with the boundary that's been scored off him. Oh, huge appeal, struck on the patch, in line with the stumps, and he's got it. He's got it. That's the LBW. Ajay, captain, strikes and gets closer to the player of the match award than Sunil Ramesh. So if you really look at it, Sunil Ramesh got it in the semi-finals. Now Ajay, the captain, picks up this wicket. LBW plumb in front. Arif actually not picking the straight touch delivery. And just getting closer and closer to that player of the match award for himself. Right, as Arif has been dismissed, you will have A B2 batter, Razvi Hassan. Rizvi Hassan comes on as this crowd has been thoroughly entertained. Why not? The home team, home country, winning for the third time in a consecutive note. Venki comes on for the last over and bowls an extra. Salman standing there like a pillar from the beginning, and he wanted just good support. He just couldn't get good support from the other end. As Loki is all happy because this Chinnaswamy Stadium is going India, India all the way. Watches the ball, and that will silence the crowds for a while. What a way to announce his run scoring abilities. Salman is firing down the leg side, then watches it until the end of the moment for meeting the bat. And there we go. Just goes on with the boundary. Right. Again, goes straight on the ground. Slider from his field from a B1 bowler. In fact, coming it across. 152 for 3. 20th over on the card. And sweeps it across. Another single, just another single. I'm Navin Shauri here, live and exclusive on DD Sports. Very, very thankful for everybody who's put across a very, very good production. And again, thanks to Samarthanam and Kabai for making sure this is in front of the world to enjoy. Dr. Mahantesh GK, the president of Kabi, and also Mr. David, the General Secretary of Kabi. Everybody making sure they've put up their efforts to bring out such a fabulous tournament where India has once again been the dominating team. Couple of runs on the board. Last delivery remaining now. 155. Still 123 runs needed. And there, Venki says, come on. This is the last ball. Give me some noise. There we go. Last ball. Taps it away. Salman wants to go for the second one. Goes for it, but there we go. India, the champions, the defending champions for the third time. They are the victorious team in the third edition of the T20 World Cup for the cricket for blind. What a way to raise up to glory. That is the celebration you want to see. As an Indian supporter, you'll be really, really happy with the way these men in blue have played. They've outsmarted, outdone the Bangladesh team in all the departments. First, winning the toss, electing to bat first, then putting up a mammoth 278 runs on the board. And Salman, only the lone fighter with the bat. India once again winning with a huge margin, 120 run margin. That's a huge margin when it comes to T20 cricket, or rather any form of cricket. It's a big, big victory for Team India as well. So the men in blue have done the nation proud. Mayank, the physio, Asif, the coach, all the think tank of Team India. They have done fabulously well. David, the General Secretary of Kabi, makes the team come back and says they're really well played. They deserve all the accolades. Congratulates the Bangladesh team as well for their efforts. They've done well. First time finalists, first time runners up in the T20 World Cup Bangladesh. And they will be mighty happy with their achievements as well. because reaching the finals for the very first time, clashing with the mighty Indian team wouldn't have been easy. When they started off the league, they wouldn't have expected that they would probably make it to the finals. They've made it. They also made sure India really fought hard in that semi-finals, especially in the batting performance, in the batting display that was being put across. That was phenomenal. A Herculean task, and a very noteworthy, appreciable task. Match referee Raymond Moxley for this game as well. That's a victory run. That's a victory lap by Team India. And why not? Watch out for Team India as they really make sure how the victory has to be celebrated. That is what it is. That is how happy, and that is how really you make sure you celebrate your victory. Here at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, we are all mighty pleased and mighty happy with the way Team India has performed today. That's the victory lap. There we go. Team India with the victory run. The champions of the third edition of the T20 World Cup for the blind. And Samarthanam and Cabby, a really happy unit with the performances that's been put across. That's a very good victory. Totally deservable. Live and exclusive, watching this on BD Sports as well, making sure this went down all the way to the wire. With the way India have played, the whole world will stand up and take notice as the victory laps still continue. Congratulating everybody who's come here to witness this finals at Chinnaswamy Stadium. And why not? Really good. And that's the Indian batting lineup. It's been done well. The bowling lineup also did really well, equally well. Everybody who bowled had given less than 4 to 5 runs per over. So that is why it's been really nice. That is not what we really want to see as a Bangladesh supporter, but as an Indian supporter, yes, we are all happy. We're all really happy as the victory lap is still marching on. Yeah, we can hear those sounds as well. Ajay Kumar Reddy and all the Indian contingent completely dominating and happy with the effort that they put across. The champions of the T20 World Cup. Really well done. As we will have Ajay to just come up for a few words and speak up until the presentation has been arranged. Ajay, what a victory! Really happy, and marvelous support from the crowd as well.
Yes, Vande Mataram. Just we want this movement. That's why only from last 50 days, we are putting everything for this movement. Thank you so much, audience coming here and supporting us, cheering us at the same time. Entire credit goes to each and every player, especially sponsors. Even though this time we are not getting sponsors, still Samarthanam, they did great job. Thank you so much, Samarthanam.
Lovely. And Ajay, your century, you not being fit enough does not matter at all. You made sure, put up that century. Now, will that 99 change on your t-shirt? It is 99 behind your back. Will that change now?
99 only number. For me, winning is a matter.
Ah, so sweet. And what was running through your mind when Sunil Ramesh did not give you the single in the last over? As you said, your 100 was not on your mind?
That's thing, initially I said, Sunil, just hit, go for boundaries. But he said, no, Anna, no, I want to give striker. No, I said still I said no, but still he gave, but I utilized. Thank you so much, my team.
Yeah, that's what even we guessed. You know, you would have said, no, I don't want a single. Go for the boundary. But yes, Sunil very sweetly gave you the single. What do you have to tell about Mr. Mayank and also Asif? Mayank, the physio, has done so
The
well
thing
with
is
you.
that today, what we are inside the ground, that credit goes to coach and physio, at the same time management. Whenever whatever we required, they always providing the best thing. Even though still we are struggling with fund shortage, still they provided better things. That's why only we are able to perform better.
Finally, before I let you go, what's the road ahead, Ajay? Because you've done well 3 times, you've been the champion, you've been the dominating world force. What's the road ahead for you?
For me, how long blind cricket is the India should be number one position. That is my dream. Being an Indian, blind cricket team, Indian team should be number one position forever.
Ah, that's strong words. Thank you so much, Ajay.
Thank you.
Go and enjoy the team as well. Thank you so much for everybody for making sure this comes across. That is Ajay's performances with the ball. He said, unless and until I keep playing, I want India to be number one. That's the Indian captain, Ajay Kumar Reddy, in the commentary box as well. So we see him perform, we see him play. He's a champion fighter. He also nurtures the team well. He almost gave the appreciation to everybody, making sure they put up their effort and efforts to make sure they get their due credits. Yeah, why not? That is Dr. Mahantesh being very happy because he's the president of Cabby, and Ajay thanking Samarthanam Cabby from the bottom of his heart. Ajay, the captain, who just spoke so very well with us in the commentary box, just showing all his powers as well. And with the bat, he scored a century, and alongside with that, Sunil Ramesh, yeah, exactly what we discussed in the commentary box. Yeah, that's what we were thinking. Sunil Ramesh would have been given the indication to go for the boundary in the last over. Ajay completely agreeing to it. That's what it looked like. But then Sunil being very sweet enough, he gave that single, made sure Ajay come up with his century as well. So that's very nice to see team gelling along together and making sure they have this going, as that's the victorious Indian team. That's the victory celebrations that we have. There we go. That's Team India winning it for the 3rd consecutive time and defending their title very well again.
Proceed towards the presentation area immediately. Indian team are requested to proceed in front of the dais, please. You have to make hurry, please. Indian team, please. Dheeraj, have a control.
So we are all ready for the presentation ceremony, as we will slip into a short little break and come back with the post-match presentation parties, where we will see Team India, the men in blue, lift that World Cup in their hands of the 3rd T20 World Cup. And I am Navin Shauri, thanking one and all whoever's been watching, putting the word across towards the whole world. Thank you so much, everybody, for your love and affection and time. Over to the presentation party with Shankar.
So all set here. It's over to Shankar Prakash, sir.
Thank you very much, Shri David. Well, the Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Karnataka Rajyada Ganatavetta Rajyapalarada, Shri Thawarchand Gehlot ಅವರು ಆಗಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. So ladies and gentlemen, in a short while from now, I would request all of you to kindly stay back, because you have all given us great company till now. And when the Indian captain lifts the trophy, the sound of the clapping is the only medium which would reach the ears of the specially abled players. So I would request all of you to kindly stay back. It will not take more than another 20-30 minutes. And you are given great amount of encouragement for the Indian players. And that would go a long way because the sound of the clapping is what motivates the cricketers. They have done all the hard work, unbeaten in the entire series, and finally romping home with a tremendous amount of authority. So that's been the beauty of the Indian cricket team. And now, let the Indian cricket team hear your clapping. Let me see how the sound of the clapping is there. Please put your hands together. A huge round of applause for the Indian cricket team. And the Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Shri Thawar Chand Gehlot ji, is on his way. So let's welcome the Governor with a huge round of applause. It's indeed a matter of great support that the Honorable Governor is here, and it will give that extra bit of motivation for all the concerned. We also have Mr. B.K. Sampath, the Vice President of KSEA, the Shavir Tarapur, the General Secretary, the Honorary Treasurer, E. Jairam, Dr. Mahentesh also. We have Raymond Moxley, the match referee. We also have Shri Dinesh Sharma, the former Joint Secretary of DDCA, representing Shri Naresh Pawar of Asovana Builders. Right. I would request all of you to kindly rise for the national anthem. The Honorable Governor is here as per protocol, so I would request all of you, Daivittu Ellaru Yeddu Nillabekagi Vinanti, Rashtragite, national anthem please.
जनगण अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Yes, indeed, Bharat Mata ki Jai. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a roller coaster ride in different venues in India, and under the able leadership of Dr. Mahentesh G. Kevadasannavar, it's been a success. The third T20 Blind World Cup Samarthanam Trust for the Disabled, under its the Cricketing Wing, Cricket Association for Blind in India, being the president. Dr. Mahentesh GK, we can see the smile on his face. And now, to initiate the final presentation, I would request Mahentesh to say a few words on the occasion. Dr. Mahentesh.
Thank you, Shankar sir. Congratulations, India. Hard luck, Bangladesh, but very well played. And really, you made it to the finals. India is very, very happy. On behalf of Cricket Association for the Blind in India, Samarthanam Trust for the Disabled, and World Blind Cricket, I would like to congratulate all the participating teams who traveled all the way to India and played matches at different cities. We are extremely, extremely grateful to all of you. My big thanks to BCCI and KSCA for their magnanimity in allowing us to play the game at various stadiums, especially in our iconic Chinnaswamy Stadium. All those who have come to witness this wonderful final, Can I request you all to put your hands and clap yourselves? Now I would like to start my formal welcome speech. It's not a big speech I'm going to, but it's my humble and honor to extend my very warm welcome and with a huge round of applause to our Honorable Governor, Shri Doordarshan sir, for this prize distribution. I would like to kind of say very few things about Governor sir. He's most concerned about people with disability. I'm sure many would know when he was Minister for Social Justice and Empowerment, he was one of the most successful and most concerned who did so much for people with disability. We ever remain grateful to you, sir, and eternally grateful to you, sir. He came all the way amidst his busy schedule, spent more than 1 hour and saw the Bangladesh batting and India's fielding and bowling. So on behalf of all the organizations, I would like to extend warm welcome to my corporate friends, Manish Mistriji from IndusInd Bank, and we also have Mr. Dinesh Sharma, who is representing Asiana and who was also Joint Secretary of DDCA. And we also have Mr. Venkatraj, one of the prime sponsors from UFlex for the World Cup. And Manish Mistriji from IndusInd Bank. And we have so many corporate friends. And most importantly, my dear friend and colleague, Mr. Raymond Moxley, General Secretary of World Blind Cricket and Match Referee. And dear friends, you know where we all are. Chinnaswamy Stadium belongs to Karnataka State Cricket Association. We have the privilege of having wonderful 3 eminent guests with us for this prize distribution. I would like to extend a warm welcome to BK Sampath sir. Sampath sir is the Vice President of KSCA. Can you give him a big round of applause? I also have Mr. Shavir Tarapurji, who is Joint Secretary of KSCA, and also Sri Jairam sir, the Treasurer of KSCA. Can we request big round of applause to Chinnaswamy's management KSCA? So it has been a... And we also have the privilege of having Mr. Shyam Sharma, one of the biggest supporter of blind cricket from Delhi. He has come all the way from there, who manages Arun Jaitley Stadium and a good friend of Arun Jaitley, sir. Dear all, it has been an amazing tournament with a lot of challenges after COVID for participating countries and also to host. But nonetheless, cricket always wins. That is the example what you saw the final here. Wonderful match, finals, especially India winning the toss, hitting 270 plus and restricting Bangladesh to 150 plus. So India continues to dominate. Congratulations. But Bangladesh very well played. And one request, dear friends, continue to clap for our General Manager, Colonel Shrikdar, who has been of great help and support to Samarthanam, Cabby and World Blind Cricket. I would also request you to continue to clap for my team who organized this World Cup. Jorse, can I request a big round of applause to my team? I'm sure you all are waiting, equally excited to hear the prize distribution, our Honorable Governor Sir's speech. So it has been a fantastic experience personally for me. Hat-trick. India is a hat-trick. We have won 3 T20 World Cup back-to-back. First T20 we won 13 December 2012. Second T20 World Cup 2 days before Valentine's Day 2017 on this very ground. And third T20 when? Today. That is 17 December 2022. Dear friends, let us continue to promote the game. Let us continue to celebrate the success of the winning. Whoever wins or loses, but cricket is always the winner. With this note, I congratulate everyone. I would like to extend big thanks to DD Sports for airing it live and all the media. all the media who have supported us every time. Because of you, blind cricket is becoming popular day by day. And always my wonderful commentary team, Shankar Prakash sir, and Naveen, and everybody, all the umpires who supported us, all the sponsors, all the sponsors. Thank you very much, and good luck.
Well, Mahantesh proving himself that he's indeed a true leader there. And now all of us are eagerly awaiting the presentation of the prizes. And first of all, it's going to be, as they say in Kannada, Pandyada Purushottama, man of the match. Put your hands together. It goes without saying, Sunil Ramesha. I would request Manish Mestri from IndusInd Bank to present the trophy and the Vice President of KSCA to give away the check and certificate. I would request the Vice President to kindly come forward. Mr. Sampath will give away this check. And also the Braille watch to be given away. Somehow I feel that the sound of the clapping here is not enough, because people watching this on television, on DD Sports, are clapping more than their live spectators here. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's only the magnitude, it's only the medium of the claps which would reach our friends. So do not hesitate. There is no COVID restrictions for clapping, so don't worry.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And now, we have 3 man of the series to be given away. B1, B2, B3. As we know, depending upon the visibility criteria, 3 categories are made. And man of the series in B1 has gone to Mohammad Abid of Bangladesh. 196 runs and 2 wickets. I would request Mr. Dinesh Sharma, former Joint Secretary DDCA, representing Shri Naresh Pawar of Asuana Builders, to give away the trophy. Shri Shavir Tarapur, Honorary General Secretary Joint Secretary of KSCA, to give away the check and certificate. I can see only the Bangladeshi team clapping. What about we Indians? We Indians are famous for Atithi Devo Bhava. So where are the clappings? Put your hands together. Congratulations to Braille Watch. And also a Braille Watch also is being given away every time. Paul Mudda has been the contributor. Tremendous amount of helping hand from Mudda Ji for these Braille watches. He has been magnanimous enough and right through the tournament. Congratulations. And now we move on to the man of the series B2. The man of the series B2 is Ajay Kumar Reddy. 234 runs and 6 wickets. And I would request Sri Venkatraj of UFlex to give away the trophy. And the check and certificate will be given away by the Honorary Treasurer of KCA, Shri Jairam. I would request Mr. Venkatraj of UFlex to kindly come forward. Congratulations.
Sir, Ajay, wait, but stay back. No, what?
Congratulations to Ajay. The spirit of cricket was seen totally. You might have attended a lot of corporate presentations. They tell you about teamwork, but watch blind cricket. That's what real team is all about. A B1 player is held by B2, a B2 player is held by B3, and B2, B3 together will B1 and ensure that the ball doesn't go to the boundary. That's the beauty of blind cricket. Congratulations. And now the man of this series in B3. Yes, no guessing there. Sunil Ramesh will come back. And of India. 369 runs and 6 wickets. The man of the series in B3, Mr. Raymond Moxley, who has been a tremendous amount of support. And also Sham Sharma will give away the check and certificate. Kindly go forward, sir.
Stay back.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I have to keep reminding that one of the toughest jobs for an anchor is to remind the audience to keep on clapping. Yes. Congratulations to Sunil Ramesh, back-to-back centuries, ensuring that the true man of the series. And now, we move on to the presentation of the runner-up trophy. And it will be given away by the Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Shri Thawarchand Gehlot. The runner-up trophy has gone to Bangladesh. I would request the Bangladesh captain to kindly come forward and receive the runner-up trophy from the Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Shri Thawarchand Gehlot. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Bangladesh, reaching the final for the first time. And they played tremendously well day before yesterday against Sri Lanka. After losing the toss in the semi-final match, they were sent into bat. We'll have the final photo session after the trophies are all given away and after the governor speaks. So congratulations to Bangladesh. The amount of 1,50,000 rupees, the check is there, and congratulations to Bangladesh.
We will do the interview of the captain.
Yeah. And now I'd request Abid ji to kindly come over here. Yeah, kindly give the trophy to your teammates. Yes, and Mohammad Abid, he wants to speak, keeping the trophy, gets the feel of it. So when the semi-final was won, there was a call from the Prime Minister of Bangladesh. Now again, I think the Prime Minister will call you and tell, well played.
Well, obviously, she's our ultimate guardian, not only in blind cricket, but the whole sports in Bangladesh. And I would like to congratulate Indian teams and our boys also. I'm proud of you boys. This is our first World Cup in blind cricket. I think we can take many positive from here, and here on we'll improve and give a more competitive fight.
Yeah, one thing, when India scored 277 at the end of 20 overs, that time itself, did you think that it will be difficult, let's go and play out the cricket and complete the quota of 20 overs, or you had belief that Bangladesh has got the tiger power to fight?
Well, obviously, we didn't. We believe that anything can possible because in cricket, I mean, if we could accelerate some more runs in power play, there is be 1 over. So we believed in ourselves, but in the end, India was much stronger team.
Congratulations and all the very best. Enjoy the moment and a safe journey back home.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you all the dignitaries for coming and supporting our cricket. Your support means a lot. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Bangladesh. And now the Honorable Governor will release a souvenir which has been brought out on this occasion. The souvenir will be released by the Honorable Governor of Karnataka. You have forgotten the duty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Where is the encouragement? Well, this successful conduct of the World Cup will go a long way, as the women cricket for the blind is going to start in domestic season in the new year 2023, and maybe after that it will be followed by franchise cricket in blind. So that's indeed a huge round of applause for the release of the souvenir by the Governor of Karnataka. And now, it's time now to receive from the Honorable Governor the winner's trophy, the Captain of India. Please put your hands together for the Captain of India to come over and receive the winner's trophy and also the amount of 3 lakhs. India, Ajay Kumar Reddy was also the man of the series in B2 with 234 runs and wicket 6. He was retired at 80 in the semi-finals, continued from where he left, and today got the century. And he and Sunil Ramesh ensured that there were no hiccups in the victory, and it was India, India all the way. So 3 cheers to India, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to India. Ajay will say a few words, shares a few words with me.
Ajay, come here.
Ajay, we are in Karnataka, the land of Kannadigas. ಮೊಟ್ಟಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು, congratulations, because in your mother tongue when you hear it, it gives a different feel altogether.
Yes, first of all, Namaste, Karnataka. Thank you so much for this moment. From last 40 days, we put everything to bring glorious to country, to make India proud. Each and every player and supporting staff, at the same time management. Thank you so much for your facilities and for your support. In this occasion, I want to tell you one thing. See, don't, look us like sympathetic way. Just treat us like sports person. We also can make India proud. Treat us like sports person, not differently able people. Just treat us like sports person. From last couple of years, we are making India continuously proud. Still, lot of changes should become. Mindset has to be changed in society. At the same time, from corporates. Because for this World Cup, I know I used to talk with Manti sir and David sir, how they struggle like anything to bring funds. Till last moment they tried hard to bring funds. Without title sponsor only, they decided this year Samarthanam going to be title sponsor. Ajay, don't think about anything, focus on the game. We will take care all other facilities. Guys, Indian team, big clap for Samarthanam and entire team. In this occasion, I would like to request BCCI, you form a DCCI, but as of now, there is no route map. As soon as possible, please release that route map. With that, there are many different level cricketers. They are going to get benefit. At the same time, many players, they will focus on this field. With that, India will get best sports persons.
Well, Ajay has made my job easier. I need not have to ask you any questions. The only message what he has conveyed to all of us is that please don't look at us with sympathy. No sympathy required. Consider us as a part of all of you. So congratulations, Reddy. And at the same time, one final word, but you were not sympathetic in your cricket. You were ruthless, going from strength to strength.
The thing is that we are doing our duty. Remaining people, they are not doing their duty. That is not in my hand. That what I can do for country with my team, we are doing that. Remaining, let it be them.
So you planned your decision. So once again, congratulations and all the very best. I don't want to trouble you much for holding the trophy. Please go back to your seats. Yeah. No, we'll take the photograph a little later. Yeah, Ajay. And now I would request the Honorable Governor to say a few words on the occasion. No problem.
केबी कर्नाटक सरकार एवं समर्थनम ट्रस्ट तथा अन्य महत्वपूर्ण सहयोगियों के सहयोग से नेत्रहीनों के लिए आयोजित तीसरे T20 क्रिकेट विश्व कप के समापन अवसर पर समस्त क्रिकेट प्रेमी अधिकारीगण, देश विदेश से आए हुए सभी खिलाड़ीगण, मुझे ये कहते हुए बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि समर्थनम के प्रमुख महंतेज जी के नेतृत्व में और अन्य अधिकारियों के मार्गदर्शन में ये विश्व कप ब्लाइंड क्रिकेट प्रतियोगिता सानंद संपन्न हुई है। देश में भिन्न भिन्न स्थानों पर मैचेस हुए हैं और ये फाइनल मैच आज यहाँ कर्नाटक के बेंगलोर शहर में इस स्टेडियम में हुआ है। उत्कृष्ट प्रदर्शन किया है दोनों टीमों ने। इंडिया और बांग्लादेश ने अच्छा खेल, उत्कृष्ट खेल का प्रदर्शन किया है। मैं सभी खिलाड़ियों को बधाई देता हूं, शुभकामनाएं देता हूं और बड़ी संख्या में यहाँ खेल प्रेमी आए हुए हैं, उन सबको भी बधाई देता हूं, शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। और मैं आप सब लोगों से एक अनुरोध करना चाहूँगा कि भारत में और दुनिया में खेल गतिविधियों को बढ़ाने की महती आवश्यकता है। भारत सरकार और कर्नाटक सरकार खेल गतिविधियों को बढ़ावा देने के लिए रुचि ले रही है। मैं खेल प्रेमी वरिष्ठ जनों से, अधिकारियों से और खिलाड़ियों से निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि खिलाड़ी भाव से खेल प्रतियोगिताओं में सम्मिलित होकर के कर्नाटक का और देश का नाम गौरवान्वित करें। निश्चित रूप से विश्व स्तर पर खेलकूद गतिविधियों का उत्कृष्ट प्रदर्शन दुनिया के देशों को देखने को मिले, इस प्रकार का प्रयास हम करें। इसी आशा और विश्वास के साथ आयोजकों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। खिलाड़ीगणों ने जो यहां आकर के भाग लिया है, उनके उज्जवल भविष्य की कामना करता हूं और सभी आयोजकों के प्रति आभार व्यक्त करते हुए मेरी बात समाप्त करता हूं। बहुत बहुत बधाई, शुभकामनाएं, धन्यवाद, जय हिंद।
We would like to express our sincere gratitude to the Honorable Governor. Before we move ahead, Mr. Anjanappa, the CFO, on his personal capacity has announced a special award of 50,000 rupees to the Indian team. I would request the captain to kindly come over, and Anjanappa, in the presence of Governor, he will facilitate to be given away from the Governor. So 50,000, Bunny, Ajay, please come and receive this award of 50,000 from the Governor, being sponsored by Shri Anjanappa, the CFO. Now I would request Dr. Mahantesh to give a memento to the Honorable Governor. And for the other dignitaries in the presentation party, I would request Mr. David and Anjanappa to quickly give away mementos to all the other dignitaries on the near the podium. Oh, give it all. You go from that side. Start from here. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for all the dignitaries for gracing the occasion. Kindly stay back for the next. We'll have, after the national anthem, the two photographs from both the teams. Both India and Bangladesh will have the opportunity to take photographs with the governor and after the national anthem, so that we don't scatter away now. So kindly stay back. So it's been a tremendous amount of support from the sponsors and, of course, the patrons. And now, I would request all of you to kindly rise for the national anthem. After the national anthem, there will be the photograph. Please rise for the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I would request the Bangladesh team to kindly come quickly for the photograph, to kneel in front of the dignitaries. First Bangladesh, adadmele Indian team. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for the Bangladesh team. Congratulations to Bangladesh. First time entry into the final, and they have made their country proud. This will only take them further for the development and growth. So thank you very much. Bangladesh team, kindly come back. And now, I would request the Indian team to kindly come forward for the photograph. And now, a huge round of applause for the Indian team. Some of you who would have forgotten earlier to clap, here's an opportunity for you also to congratulate the Indian team once again. Congratulations. They want the trophy, give it to them. Where are you taking it? And here we go, the champions. India and the tricolor there, the Tiranga. Thank you very much. We would like to express our sincere gratitude and thanks to the Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Shri Thawarchand Gehlot. With this, we come to the end of the presentation. Thank you very much. And all of you, please take care. Namaskara.